Chuck, just my luck. Ain't like Wilson, he ain't no cook. Praise God, he ain't like Talcott, 12-inch rod. Stick it to Imperious. Lay down the law, not grift no state. Has seen better days, but I like to compete. So now, what can I say? Chuck, don't give a fuck. If you're in the family, he'll show you love. Now, oh no, say it ain't so. Come on now, go. Don't take it slow. Hit us with the banjo. G. Chuck, just my luck. Ain't like Wilson, he ain't no cook. Praise God, he ain't like Talcott, 12-inch rod. Stick it to Imperious. Lay down the law, not grift no state. Has seen better days, but I like to compete. So now, what can I say? Chuck, don't give a fuck. If you're in the family, he'll show you love. Now, oh no, say it ain't so. Come on now, go. Don't take it slow. Hit us with the banjo. G. Chuck, just my luck. Ain't like Wilson, he ain't no cook. Praise God, he ain't like Talcott, 12-inch rod. Stick it to Imperious. Lay down the law, not grift no state. Has seen better days, but I like to compete. So now, what can I say? Chuck, don't give a fuck. If you're in the family, he'll show you love. Now, oh no, say it ain't so. Come on now, go. Don't take it slow. Hit us with the banjo. G. Chuck, just my luck.
All right. Good afternoon, good evening. Hello, everybody. Oh, welcome to the show, Austin. I'm trying to pin this link if it'll let me. People ought to be, the biggest part of life is, can you be truthful with yourself? And that was the hardest part I had for a long time. I would lie to myself big time, tell myself the things I was doing was okay, justify it, marginalize it, but I wasn't looking at myself. I wasn't looking at the real damage that I was doing to others and myself, because I was all in it just for me. And in order for me to turn my life around, I had to take a deep look inside and get totally honest with myself for the things that I was doing and what pushed it, what persuaded it, what brought it about. So it was only then that things were possible. It's a hard campaign when you get to that point, because who actually wants to be truthful with himself? Nobody I know, especially me. And it took a lot. Took me a while to work through this part. It was bad enough having to identify where I was at fault or where I had character defects or where I was doing things wrong. And I had to leave everybody else out of it. And I had to insert myself to what part did I play. What's up, Miss Lindsay? Open panel. Anybody's welcome to come up. But yeah. And if we're not truthful with ourselves, then we start lying to ourselves. When we start lying to ourselves, then we're able to lie to others that much easier. And we all know the mess that that makes. In fact, I went through a situation earlier tonight. I hear you, Miss Lindsay, but people get online and they want to be a fake, a fraud, a phony, a persona, a movie star. I don't know what you call it, but I try to be real with people. I don't try to sugarcoat it. I mean, it's one thing to kid around and to joke, but it's another thing to be uh serious. And OG, if you want to bounce up here, that's fine. I can bounce off of you. Doesn't matter. But that's the hardest thing to do is to look at yourself. Like I said, it's a reflection, and then what you see is a reflection of yourself onto others. And if you're not true to yourself and in your core, how can you be true to anybody else? Yes, Miss Lindsay, correct. And that's the part I didn't get. I used to no, you're right. I used to do a television show that was run by Nova Broadcasting Company, not to be confused with PBS. But I used to do a couple of shows a week on there. And then I came to YouTube and found out it was a whole different persona over here. And okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was just offering you an invite, give you somewhere to hang out. It could be about anything. Don't necessarily have to talk about this. I know some people find it boring, but I know for me to live a life, I have to do them things. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm a broken person. I don't know. But I've seen it work for too many people. A lot of this came from Dr. Carl Jung a long time ago before any of us were hatched from eggs, back when the earth was flat and the dinosaurs roamed. Oh, wait a minute. I killed the dinosaurs. I forgot. But yeah, and it's actually when I got through that of taking that inner inventory, for lack of a better word to call it, that was one thing. That was really hard. But then the next thing I had to do was to tell somebody else that I trusted immensely everything I had discovered about myself and leave all the cream and the crap and the bullshit out of it. I had to express it verbally and bounce off of somebody else to make sure that I still wasn't bullshitting myself. Because I spent a whole time, I spent a whole time uh, faking myself out, lying to myself, not being who I really was, trying to be somebody else. and all it brought was heartache and misery for me and for anybody I came into contact with. It's a I see we got a whopping two people, so we're really moving right along. Yes, I would, Lindsay. Yes, I would. I don't think there's anybody here, as they say, that can walk on water. I've tried it a few times and I get wet every time because I used to think that I knew everything, that I was the cock of the block, you know, all that crap. And I found out that I wasn't. I wasn't being me. I was being something else that was being selfish and manipulative. And and that just led to a life of futility and loneliness. Even when you're around people, it would create loneliness because you were being a fraud. And when I say you, I'm talking about me. I don't know why I'm saying you. The proverbial you, the royal you, however you want to phrase it. Pardon my butchering of the English language. That was not one of my strong suits in college. In fact, I hated that class with a passion. I got through it, understood it, but I hated it. What's up, Miss Cynthia? And that's that's what I was trying to say earlier to some people. You get on here, why not be yourself? Why do I have to be this? If you're not the host or whatever, why do you got to be the showman, the star of the show? Uh, why do I got to be something that I'm not? Why not just be myself? And sometimes that's just good enough. And if people can't accept you for what you are, well, screw them, because they wasn't going to accept you anyway. Because what they was accepting was a not you. You gave them a not I to a not you. No, I've seen it with women too, Lindsay, where they was afraid to look at the inner demons that they was carrying around, whether man or woman. I've seen it happen to both of them. And it's real easy to get caught up in that persona, that glorification of self. Because Lord knows I loved to glorify myself. Like I said, when I was drinking, there wasn't no stopping me. There wasn't no barrier, nothing that got in my way. But I destroyed everything I came into contact with. And it wasn't until I took that inner search that I was able to quit doing that and become a person, become somebody that was useful to their fellow man.
What up, home?
Welcome, 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 welcome.
What do you
How are
need?
you tonight?
Man, I'm going down memory lane right now. But
Are you?
I found because I'm cleaning out my office, and I found stuff from this protest I was in 30 years ago. It's wild, and I'm like,
Dang, you're old.
I know it's crazy. But what are you up here talking about?
I'm talking about being able, can you take be truthful with yourself?
Um,
You know, taking an inner look at your demons and doing something about it instead of being a fake, a fraud, and a phony to people. Because if if you're not if you're always carrying this actor's card, we'll call it, where you're trying to be this something else, this Billy Badass, people will never see the real you, never understand the real you.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I'm just not sure this app is the place to always be the real you.
Yeah, and that's what I'm finding out, and that's what I'm seeing. And it's a like a chess game or a checker game or some sort of game, trying to figure out where do you draw the line. You know what I
Well,
mean?
it's unfortunate though, because a lot of people, this is their community. Like they don't have friends that they can
Correct.
call and hang out with, or they can be like, girl, I'm having a rough day. Let's go shopping. So this is that for them. And of course, like any other thing, if they're having a rough day, they want to talk to their friends about it. However, that can also be a very dangerous thing. So it's a very thin line you have to walk.
I don't know who that's directed at, Miss Snow. Check all messages. I'm not sure. But I agree with you, Miss Cynthia. That
Yeah.
was the mistake I made when I came from the television show that I used to do on the internet over to YouTube and
Yeah.
and
We all have to learn that lesson.
tried to be the same person that I was on that.
Yeah, I
Uh,
can't
I
do it.
worked for Nova Broadcasting Company, but they weren't part of PBS. It was an internet
That's
TV
funny.
station.
That's funny you say PBS, because I also found this program that we did, and I was on the PBS show, and I like found the flyer from it. It was like crazy going back in time. I even have all the pictures I can go pull, thinking about pulling them all out and then talking about the history of that. And because it's coming up on 30 years, like almost to the date, the 27th.
That's wild.
I know, right?
And you look back at that, and what I try to do, I look back to see, was I actually being me or was I being somebody else? I
Well,
know
I
it sounds dumb, but
um I think when you're on a panel, it's easier to be somebody else. I think when you're having the smaller, intimate conversations, it's more yourself. Again,
oh, I
though
agree.
this is such a weird dynamic place, because just because you're being yourself doesn't mean the person you're talking to is like, or is being themselves, but their self is crappy, like Imperious or Snafu Snaps. And
Yeah,
you can't really be your authentic self because you're now triggered, but it's you, but you're brought into a different state.
yeah. I had seen somebody get hurt earlier tonight,
Oh,
and from this thing we call the internet, YouTube, where they thought they had a friend and found out maybe it wasn't so. You know, and I
well,
hate seeing that. You know, you bare your soul to somebody, and you're thinking, well, what am I doing wrong? And then somebody, like you said, a snafu or imperious takes it and turns it against you, or a
yeah.
Paul. A Paul would do that.
Listen, Paul's a one trick pony. Um, well, it's unfortunate. It's not, listen, I've thought people were my friends. They turned out to be crappy, crappy people. But I've also made good friends that I talk to, but not on the internet. Like
Well,
our friendship is no longer on the internet. It's strictly other
well,
means.
and that was goes back to my other question.
Actually,
We
two or three
got.
people. Now that I
Go
think,
ahead.
no, I was just thinking out loud. Now that I think about it, there's like two or three people I talk to that I don't. You don't even really see me around them on YouTube, but I talk to them more on the phone than I would on here.
Correct. And this thing, this modern technology, as we call it, this
Mm.
source of communication. Why is it when the audio or the video turns on, we're not us in the general sense? I'm not talking specifically. I'm just talking about in general.
Maybe it's because the camera's on and we feel the need to put our best foot forward. And people's definition of putting their best foot forward is different. Like Paul likes to cut people down and belittle them and walk over them to make himself feel powerful.
Do you think it ever change?
And not unless people take that look to their inner selves. And that's that journey people don't want to take. They're afraid to take it.
Well, yeah, it's dark and ugly in there. You know, my mind's like a terrible neighborhood. You don't want to go there by yourself.
Yeah,
Never mind.
yeah, I hear what you're saying. But I don't understand it, if that makes sense. Like,
That was a joke I was trying to make.
oh, well, I'm saying like a lot of people do have things that they don't want to think about.
I'm
That they
not. Yeah,
want
I'm not saying you get on here and you expose your deepest, darkest secrets to
to
each other.
do that.
By
Never.
no means,
Gosh, no.
because because the mentality, somebody out there will grab it and try to eat you with it.
Oh yeah, for fun. They'll do it for fun too.
Right. And that's what I was pondering a while ago. Why can't we, like we're doing right now, have an honest conversation without beating around the bush or making up lies or making us look bigger than what we are in this environment? I, is it just because you get a bigger group and it's exposed to everybody?
There's so many different things that could factor into that. They could have had a bad day and didn't want to take it out on the person, but are going to take it out on YouTube. You like, there's so many different reasons why uh, people
Oh,
be
hell, I'm guilty of that.
right.
Something, have a bad day and I'll get on here, and the first time somebody crosses me, I'm off to the races.
Where's Dennison?
Hey, well, we've kissed and made up.
Oh,
At
I
least I
know.
think we have.
Yeah. It's just basically having the right formula, people having enough respect for each other to have the conversations, and that's not always able to happen with everyone. Sometimes it's bad combinations.
Yeah. And I seen Flo was live earlier, Dusty Taylor, whatever the hell you want to call him.
Oh yeah, I
And
popped
then
in.
all of a sudden he just quit. So it was about 10 after 12. So I messaged him, but he never answered me back. So at 12:30 I just went ahead and went live.
He was extra cranky tonight, so
Always.
yeah, and he was really on the subject of God.
God.
Yeah, and how
Yeah, I was arguing with somebody earlier tonight, Cynthia, about that subject.
really
Hmm.
um
Trying to get them to see that you don't have to live in the quagmire down there in the pit.
yeah,
You take that shovel and you dig, and you
it's
can quit at any time and start climbing that ladder one step at a time. It's not easy.
right.
All right, this might be adventuresome. Hold on. Welcome,
What's up, man? What's up,
soldier
Moses? What's up, Moses? I seen you dressed like
Moses.
one of the prophets, man, and I'm God's soldier, so I was like, man, I gotta hit this link.
Well, it was from a Christmas special last Christmas. I think I was Joseph in the manger.
All right, so you was Jesus. You how could you play the stepdad of Jesus? Could you imagine being how you gonna yell at Jesus? Just imagine Jesus well, I mean, he was perfect, so he never got punished, I guess. You know what I mean? But could you imagine having
Oh,
to give Jesus a
I
whipping?
couldn't imagine it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, damn it, go stand in the corner.
Realizing what I have in front of me,
Yeah,
this gift that came from the heavens, and how am I supposed to be his, like you said, his stepdaddy? Try
yeah,
to teach him and lead him but I don't know if Jesus was smart from the get-go or not, or if he had to be taught. I never did know.
No, he taught them. I mean, they he
Well,
says that he lived with like us and was yet without sin. You know what I mean?
so,
So
but they were very faithful followers, and they stuck to their traditions.
yeah,
So, he was definitely taught by his parents to a certain
right.
degree. Like
Yeah,
they would,
absolutely.
I would think so.
Yeah,
no,
absolutely,
the
man.
Bible talks about it. So
Yeah,
yeah,
like Joseph taught him how to build stuff. You know what I mean? His mom taught him how to,
and
you know what I mean,
they were
fold some
going
clothes or whatever the hell. You know what I'm saying? It's
when they were going to the temples and following the traditions, like they
yeah.
were making their best sacrifices and
And that's
stuff.
where like Jesus like became like he was like 12 or whatever, however old he was. He was at the temple teaching, already teaching stuff, and people were, you know what I mean? Because they went back,
Yeah.
like, oh shit, we forgot the Lord's son. Where's Jesus at? We had to go
Well,
back.
there's a story, a joke. I don't know what you want to call it.
Mm-mm.
That I try to tell people that okay, when you die, you go up before Saint Peter. You got Saint Peter, and you got pick another one, Paul sitting next to him at the gate, at the pearly gates, and you walk up there, and he's Saint Peter points over to a stack of crosses. Go over there and pick out one, and you grab one, and you're gonna carry this cross around with you while you're up there. And after a little bit, you come back to Saint Peter and you say, "This just ain't right. I need a different one." All right, go over there and pick out a different one. He goes and he picks out one he thinks is more him, and he drags it around for a while. And he comes back and he's at Saint Peter. This must not be me because it's too heavy. He said, "Well, pick out another one." Guy goes over there, picks one out. About a week later, he comes back. He said, "Oh, this is perfect." Guy walks away, and St. Peter starts laughing. And Paul says, "Well, what are you laughing about?" He said, "That's the same one he picked the first time. We got our own crosses to bear," is the moral of the story.
Right,
And it's up to us whether we want to carry it or use it as a millstone around our neck.
right. Don't want it to be a millstone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know I
'Cause-
did. Today was day 30 of my Lent series. I can't believe it's already been 30 days.
So are you
Holy
guys
cow,
Catholics?
already?
No,
No.
no, but I'm just doing it just to grow closer
Learn.
to the
I just
Lord.
wondered
Yeah.
because he said St. Peter. You said that he
I
was
was
doing
just
Lent.
using that for a reference,
No, I
a
got you.
couple
No,
of
I know it
people
was
out
a
of the
joke. Yeah.
Bible.
Right. Yeah.
I,
No.
I'm
No.
I'm more of a spiritual person than I am a religion,
Right.
Protestant,
Do you
whatever you
believe
want to
that?
call it.
Do you believe that you're a sinner and Christ died on the cross and was buried and rose again the third day?
I
I
do,
Yeah, that makes you
even
a
though I'm spiritual. I don't know if you got to be in the dogma to be called a Christian or not. That's been my problem.
no. I just said the basic gospel. If you believe the gospel, that makes you a Christian.
Oh, okay.
And then the rest of it is once you read and grow and decide to, oh, but if any of them deviate from the gospel, the simple gospel and that, oh, you gotta get baptized, oh, you gotta do this, oh, you gotta do that. If any of them do that, then they're wrong. You know what I'm
Like I
saying?
said, I'm not going to get caught
Yeah,
up in the semantics
that's what I was trying
because
to say. Just by
I
believing the
fa-
simple
I
message.
found God. I was 40 years old before I found God.
I'm glad you did, bro.
Me too.
Amen.
It
Yeah,
it turned my life around 180 degrees.
right.
well,
Yeah.
I'm a Christian. I go to church, go to my Bible study.
Amen to you.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes,
love it.
ma'am. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you have to, in order for it to change your life around, you're gonna have to you know what I mean, love God, read the Bible, find out his will, you know what I mean, and try to live your life pleasing to him. And
I do that.
when you do that, then your life works out better for you. You know what I
Mm,
mean?
Doesn't mean there's not going to be troubles because there's
Oh yeah,
always.
there's always gonna be troubles. Your car's still gonna break down.
Mhm.
Shit
You're still
happens. You might get
stressed.
let go from your job because they're downsizing. I mean, things
Oh
will
my
happen.
God. Right. I think a lot of people think though that when you become a Christian, your life is going to be better. And maybe we, as I know, as me as a Christian, like you're actually under attack more because I mean, definitely the Satan's
Yeah,
not trying to have you close to the Lord. So it's
right.
actually going to be once you decide to take that step, it actually becomes a different type of walk with more challenges,
It is
Well,
more
what I
challenges.
opportunities to grow in that faith, though.
Hmm.
whatever I find what Pastor Josh said the other night, Cynthia, I kind of believe what he said. No matter the situation you're in, you don't have to be against God. You can surrender to God and be the best in that situation to God without the physical problem that you're in. Does that? I hope I said that wrong, but you
Well,
know what I'm trying to
the
say.
thing of it is, you're going to always go through something in life, dude. And the thing is, just
Mhm.
pray to God and help. Just be like that. The minimum, Lord, just help me get through the situation.
Oh
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
because I
Or pray me
my
through the
life
situation,
used to
or help me
be
get through it.
my life was before was what can I get from another person,
Right.
and it's no longer that way. It's what can I give another person,
Hmm.
whether it's one person or 10 people, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah. Let the thief
Yeah.
And,
steal no more, but give back. It's something like that. I don't remember what it says exactly, but um, that's what happens. That is what happens, man. You know,
and,
like I
and
used to steal
used
shit.
to if I did something for somebody else, I used to expect something in return. Now
Hmm.
it's not like that. I just do it without expecting anything in return.
Right. And you know what that does for you? Because just imagine before you was a Christian, if you gave somebody,
Come
say
up here,
20
Landry.
bucks,
I need to speak with
20
you.
Well,
bucks, $100, you'd be pissed off that they didn't pay you back. But when Christ says give without expecting back, then that saves you from being pissed off. You know what I'm saying?
Where
yeah. Welcome, crack
God,
baby.
yeah, yeah. Crack baby's the
What's
homie,
up? How
man.
you doing, Chuck?
I'm doing good. Yourself?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, ma'am?
hello,
I'm awesome.
That's good.
Hold on,
Landry. Come
man.
speak with you quickly.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay. Was that for Landry? You said?
Yeah, because apparently, because did you see Steven left a comment on my video? Let me, and he was like, I didn't know. Hang on.
You talking about Stephen David?
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't see his comment.
Hang on. I'm about to go to it. Used to be. Left a comment and it said, crazy how saying such a limited amount on a topic can stir up so much. So I was like, well, but then I saw Landry did a video. You know, he did one of his videos and it had the thumbnail of Stephen David from, and he has us talking in it. So I'm trying to figure out, like, did I miss something? What's going on?
Kind of like what I was talking about a while ago.
Yeah, I was confused. So I'm just trying to get clarification. Like, well, I can't. Don't like you. Have you seen? Did you see the video I'm talking about that Landry did?
I saw it pop up on my feed. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it's that you and I talking. But of course, you know how he does our voiceover. Like we're talking, but there's other stuff going on, and it's up with Stephen David, and he clipped it out to say Landry's the cutest.
Well, I thought Steven did a hell of a job with
I
that.
think me too. Me too. I thought we did a good job too of not being messy with it.
Yeah,
And
because
the new,
I didn't want to hurt anybody on that situation.
right. And I think
Even though Landry crushed me, I didn't want to hurt anybody.
yeah, even though we were respectful to Landry and Ezra, because remember, It all
Yep.
started with him saying, "I'm never gonna go to their channel." Ugh. But
Yep.
so I thought we did great, and so I
I
guess
did. I did too.
so. I wanted him to come up and like tell us where we fell short at, in his opinion. And
Yeah.
but like,
Maybe he thought we did something wrong.
yeah, or was he offended and by what Stephen David said or did? But again, I'm with you. I don't. I think Stephen David did an excellent job.
Yeah,
Now,
I thought he was graceful as all get up.
oh, for sure.
Because back in the day, oh, I would have called Landry anything but a white boy.
What?
If I'm saying if I was still drinking back in my
Uh,
drinking days, I would have called Landry everything but a white boy. That's an old thing. That's an old saying. Sorry, I got to update my. I got to learn this new kid lingo.
right. So if we could
Rem-
get clarification on that, Landry, I would appreciate it. Like,
Yeah, I'm like you. I don't think we did anything wrong.
yeah.
I mean, we weren't the ones talking about farting on each other.
Hold on, bro.
That's how you know when it's real. I'm telling you. And
Yeah,
y'all
maybe
can,
between me and my girl, but not between me and another guy. Well, I guess yeah, if you like guys, yeah, no more. So yeah.
it's between him and the girl. So
Oh, welcome, Dom. Thank you. And I was trying to, Dom, earlier, when I was talking about it, I was trying to tie it into getting getting to this online thing and becoming a totally different person as opposed to being the real you. Trying to make sense of it in my head.
we all are, Chuck. We are. We all are.
So what do you guys do mainly over here on this channel? Talk about God or what?
I'm trying to make it kind of geared towards people in recovery or people that might need a word of encouragement to seek recovery, or because I used to be well, not used to be, I am an alcoholic, but you know, the way I was taught that if I reach out and maybe help one person find a better way to live, then I've done something.
Right.
If that
Ain't nothing wrong with
makes
that. You
sense.
see me over here drinking beer in your channel, right?
Doesn't bother me.
Well, I just mean I don't want to be a bad thing for somebody on your channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't regret anybody that can still drink. In
We
fact, hell, drink one for me.
we talked about that in Bible study today. It's funny you say that because the one lady said the same thing that you just said, Chuck, and another lady said, "I don't care if they say that. I'm still not going to drink in front of them."
What's like the Bible says, if one person eats meat and the other one don't, then you shouldn't eat
Right,
meat around that person. But
right.
also though, they shouldn't
But
be
we were at
taking.
that's we were like not causing your brother to stumble.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
So I'd
crazy.
be like,
Right.
man, if
That's
you see us eat
exactly
meat over
where
here,
we
don't
were.
come over here and sit down, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And so it's interesting, but either like there's no right or wrong way. It's just how we choose to navigate through it. We're called not
Well,
to argue
tr-
about.
trust me, before I made it through all the steps of recovery, we at one time that stuck out in my head was we went to the mall, and towards the food court there's a bar set up in the aisleway, walkway, whatever. And we're sitting there. I got the wife and the kids, and we're sitting there eating. And I'm looking at this guy. He ordered a drink, and he was just barely sipping on it, you know. And I'm watching this guy, and he's just taking a little sip here and a little sip there. I got so mad, I wanted to go up there and whip his ass. Like, if you're going to drink that, then drink it. I told the old lady, I said, we got to get out of here. I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh man.
That was before I had completed my transformation. So
Right.
yeah, I was no perfect. It just didn't happen blinking of an eye. It was something I had to work for.
Yeah. No, it is, dude. Because I mean, when you're used to doing something on the daily basis, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to change up, man.
Yeah, and I went, oh, and a lot of people get confused when you say Alcoholics Anonymous and the 12 steps. The 12 steps isn't about drinking. The 12 steps is about learning how to live life on life's terms so that you don't have to drink. And a lot of people think it's just strictly not drinking, and that's nowhere near what it's about. That's in the beginning. Because even I think in the 12 steps, there's only two places it talks about alcohol in all them 12 steps. So that is not a big factor. And the only
Well,
reason I'm so keen on it is,
alcoholism is why you're there learning about the 12 steps, though, you motherfudger.
Yeah, you
and
motherfucker.
I'm just playing,
I'm
bro. I'm just
I'm
playing.
so keen on it is because
That's how I
it
do.
saved my life.
Yeah. No, shout out to AA and 12 steps and all that stuff, man. It does say
And
people. That's how people.
it's not for everybody. I understand that.
No, but it does help people, man. So I'm not. I was just
And
joking around because you was like,
yeah,
it was just a joke because you was like, oh, the 12 steps, just only two of them's about alcohol. And I was like, well, yeah, but if it wasn't for alcohol, you wouldn't know about the 12 steps.
right.
It was just a joke. It was funny. It was funny to me,
And
anyways.
there's a passage in the book that says, let me see if I can remember by memory. It says those that cannot or will not completely give themselves to this program will fail. And that's usually the case because the program is designed, like I started the show, is you got to look at the demons within you, not anybody else, your own demons.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like pretty much what the Bible would say. Like what Jesus says, like look at this speck in your own. Pull out the log in your own eye before trying to help somebody pull out the speck in their eye. Like,
Yeah.
Right. But see, that's one thing they don't teach us either. Well, the group I belong to, it wasn't our job to go around. The book even says you don't proclaim anybody an alcoholic. You let them do that. You don't put the log in their eye. You let them find it themselves. Because you'll be of no use to them if you start pointing fingers. You can't be useful to people that way.
exactly, and nobody wants somebody around them that's just always gonna keep pointing and saying, "Oh, you're the problem," or "This is what's going on with you," because eventually they're just gonna shut down and not respond.
Why? What
Eh,
happened? Why can you explain to me? Because I just joined. I don't understand today, big boy. Oh my God.
Oh
Like,
my
wow.
goodness, you might want to have your finger on the trigger.
Oh my God. I just found my finger in your mother's glory hole. Oh my God. It got stuck up there today, big boy. Oh my God. It got jammed up there.
yeah, we took care of that. It's a little hard to be quick on a cell phone as compared to a computer.
Okay.
But yeah. So take that finger out your bunghole, wipe it off, you'll be okay.
Hey,
So
hey,
then,
yo, Chang, that guy, that's my homie, man.
Chang is?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought he'd get
yeah.
ready to do something
I was on
deceivious.
mute. I was muted, man. But yeah, that's my homie, man.
Oh, I didn't know that.
does
Yeah,
your
man.
hubby palm
No,
bomb?
he ain't gonna do none of that. No, he
Yeah,
likes
you can
to
leave
All
it to
right.
me.
No, no, no,
I'll
no.
do that.
Sorry, but I don't do that. I don't understand why people palm bomb because that means you have to close the stream and then you have to join back. I don't understand. That's so disabled. I just like to have a conversation with everybody on the panel. Oh my God, like how you do today?
Is
I think
that
you
his
need
real
you need
voice?
new homies, dude. Come on, man.
That's his real voice. He's a
I
China
don't know,
man.
but I don't know, but
Don't be
just
racist,
go with it.
I'm not
It's
being
hilarious.
racist. I'm not being racist.
dude. You just said he was hung like a. You
Oh,
said he was
he,
hung like a shrimp.
But
he
the thing,
he was being racist earlier
but
to me.
God soldier. But the thing is, I might be hung like a shrimp, but he is hung like a fly. Oh my God, it's so tiny. Oh my God, what the fuck? Like a what?
Well, that's not exactly what we're here for.
No, no, no. But the thing
No,
is,
I know.
I never talk about my penis. It was them. What the fuck? I don't understand what's happening today, big boy. Can you tell me the whole situation, right? Oh my God.
This guy's making me miss Paul.
This
What?
guy's. I'm concerned.
Why? What is concerning you today, big girl? Can you please explain to everyone on
Oh
the
damn! Hit you
This
with the
sounds like
BG.
So
this sounds like a yeah. I'm getting ready to hit that button again.
No, no,
Oh
don't
man.
kick me because
Yeah,
I've not done nothing
don't
wrong.
hit the button.
I
It's
just want to
fine.
have a conversation. God soldier knows me. I don't do that today, big boy.
You
It's
know,
Well,
I
fine.
we
think
don't.
that Cynthia, you guys are smarter than I thought. I mean, looking at these people, I'm like, they're
But the
not so
thing is,
bad.
I'm from China. I've got the highest IQ in
you
the
know what? I
panel.
feel like we've come full circle, Landry.
Okay, okay. I'll be quiet. So what is the panel? What is the conversation? What are we all talking about? So can we all speak about the same thing? Oh my God.
We're talking about recovery, and the kind of theme was, can you be truthful with yourself?
But the thing is, right? Okay, I can be true for myself because I found a cat outside last night, so I brought it in my restaurant and I had it for my breakfast. It was so delicious. Oh my God, it was so scrumptious today, big boy. Oh my God,
Well,
I had.
This is great content.
It is, man. And you just kicked him off.
wrong show, wrong show, wrong show.
Right.
Wrong website, dude.
Yep, we're not playing that here. And I'm sorry if you got butt hurt, fellas, but that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for these funny games like this.
Okay.
Find another panel to go hit up if you want to play silly boy games. I'm here to try to help people that might be out there struggling some way, some form. Maybe they'll get a glimmer of hope from one of us. Hope that makes sense.
Chuck is in his.
Oh, I take this shit serious. And when it comes to this, I'm dead serious.
I know. Good deal.
Yeah, I can hear it in your voice.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
like it saved my freaking life.
What's your name, sir?
Crack baby.
Oh, Crack Baby. Hell, I don't think I've ever spoke to you before.
He's been to flows a few times.
Yeah, yes, you're Cynthia. I've seen you on a few panels.
See, Crab
I
Creek
haven't been
Way to
on
Go
it.
is
I
the
just
missing
watched.
piece. He's the next big thing.
Oh,
Yeah, you didn't know that?
no. So, what's going on, Landry? How did you feel the other night?
I felt fine. I felt great about it. I thought it was a good opportunity to, I think, engage with what you can call it, my old ways a little bit, right? But I do it very, very subtly, right? And then I think his complaint was that I didn't go hard enough at him, because deep down, there's some aspect of people. Maybe it's me myself sometimes too, where people want the chaos. They want it to go crazier. But I just made something out of it, and I had a good laugh.
Okay.
I just figured, he definitely, waited for us to dip out. He could have came up, while we were up there. That would have been the real man's move, but nope.
I was wondering if y'all were gonna pop back up. That's what
I didn't even know he was there until I don't know, 30 minutes later.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought Chuck and I handled it pretty well.
Yeah, no, I don't. So here's my question to you: Do you think that to make something like that is only or should only be done when the feelings are negative?
Well, it could have went a whole different way depending on the questions that were asked, I think.
Yeah, that is true.
I should be thanking you guys.
It does always depend on the host which way it's going to go.
Yeah, y'all
Because
didn't
I was trying to keep all three of you guys in mind when I was asking questions. Well, I didn't want to hurt anybody.
I don't think anyone's hurt. That's my honest opinion.
Right. And I could have rephrased the questions and really made it sound like an asshole. And I didn't want it to come out like that. Because I didn't want people walking away mad at each other when there's no reason to be. I'm in my feces tonight, so
no, you're not.
Pardon me.
I think something changed in the moon. I was reading it.
Mercury retrograde ends today.
Okay.
Oh, it's what'd you say?
That might be my flow was cranky.
The moon's in Gatorade? Is that what
Flo
you
is
said?
freaky, you said?
Cranky.
Cranky, okay.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, he's been in my head.
He's always PMSing.
Yeah. Yeah, he
And,
is.
and that's why I've been trying to do these shows, and they've been going fairly decent most of the time
Oh yeah.
because I don't want to live in the trash can. That's where I used to live.
You would love the trash can. Don't deny it.
I know.
Come
That's what
on.
I said. That's where I used to live.
That's your
Oscar the
comfort
Grouch
zone.
wants to move out of the trash can eventually.
Well, what does that look like? Because this still feels a little bit like a trash can after that last appearance from that Asian guy.
What's that?
Sorry, no, I'll shut up.
You're fine. You're fine.
We couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said it still feels like a trash can after the appearance from that Asian guy.
Well, though, he's not here no more, is he? Neither is the other guy.
I'm sorry, just giving you a hard time.
And like I said, I've got to the point from working the 12 steps of the program that I don't have to let alcohol affect me the way it used to. Because I've changed my whole inner self, my whole inner thinking, the way I look at life, the way I approach situations now.
Do you ever worry? Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
And this might be like I don't mean to be rude, but I always wonder when I hear this lingo, I feel like it's a little bit of a script, right? Because it's from the book, and everyone starts saying the same things, and that's what always deters me from it.
The thing is, the group and I made a point of this before. Even I lived in the St. Louis area, and there was meetings 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And some of the groups you went to, they were caught up in the mantra, like you're talking about. The group that I belonged to didn't believe in the mantra. They wanted you to believe the words that you were reading and make them part of your life. And why should I rewrite what is so eloquently spoken? I can't talk. I'm tired. In the book, why should I rewrite what they already wrote? And some of it does sound like cliche, but there's a difference between just memorizing and repeating these things. It's when you make them a part of you that the words take on the true meaning. And I mean what I say when it comes to this. I don't even Flo knows that. When it comes to recovery, he knows how dead serious I am. But it's not a cultish thing. I've had to take the Bible. This was before these newer Bibles came out, because I had a fella that had trouble with thee and thou, words like that in some of the prayers and what. And I'd have to go through and cross those words out and substitute everyday English in there so that he could understand it. But that was the effort I went through so that maybe he could understand what he was reading. When you get out of that gutter, what was given to you freely, you freely want to give away because you know what it did for your life. I know it sounds corny as hell. I told you I'm in my fifis. And I'm going to get laughed at, mocked, and feelers.
But isn't that sad that we got to use like little code names for it to say, I'm being authentic and emotional. You got to say in the fifis because it kind of, yeah, man, like it's all
right.
But it's a scary place, right? Because the internet has taught us not to do that.
Thank you. Well, hell, you remember when text first came out on those things they call a cell phone, and people learned how to make those little short words so they didn't have to type so much, and you had to figure out what they were, LOL. What the hell was LOL?
I always thought it was a man sticking his arms up.
I didn't know what it was for the longest time. I had to have my kid explain it to me.
Yeah, I'm getting to the age to where I have to have my girlfriend answer all the stuff that I don't know in text message lingo stuff now. I'm not even that old. We're the same age, and she still has to explain it to me.
Fact, fact. It's and I'm not ashamed of what I am now. I was ashamed of what I was because I had a lot to be ashamed for back then. There wasn't, I'm going to be honest with you, there wasn't a woman that was safe if I was around.
Oh my-
Hold on, what does that mean, Chuck? Let's dive into that.
and Lindsay has a question for you in the chat.
Oh,
Lindsay.
okay, let me look.
Angie.
Oh, Landry.
I feel like I've talked about this before, but for me, it's like it was a serious digestive health issue. It's like if I could still drink, I would still drink. So it almost feels like a cop out, but it's true. I love drinking, dude, and I've seen some people inquiring. Oh, Ezra's there; he's good to start drinking. Christos, I'm looking at you.
Who said that?
Christos. Well, he actually assumed I already had, but it's just for me, it's an impossibility, right? It's just I can't do it. It's the risk is it's just a very severe. It just would be like drinking poison at this point, like the way it affects me because it just damages the gut
Well,
lining.
you're one of the few that's learned that lesson, buddy.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean,
I've seen many of them in the program that their liver and pancreas was gone. They was having to take pills in order to digest food, but they couldn't stay away from the magnetism of alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's like once you're like in it, you're in it. You know, it's every day. It's like it's like how long until I get to drink again? It's like that's
they got that saying that one's too many and 1,000's not enough.
Yeah.
Well, that's a fact. I proved that. That's a prove. I experimented with that. I'm just going to drink one and no more. 3:00 in the morning when I'm stumbling in the door. That worked out real well. That experiment.
I would get mad if I just had one. It was just like, what's the point?
Exactly.
I already started. Why not? Just like this isn't even fun yet.
I'm like,
Exactly.
One, two ain't much. I'm like, oh, I can go to third. Third ain't bad. Oh crap. Now I'm like, why did I do this?
But see, you can still stop though, right? When you want.
Yeah, but we all can if we want to, but we choose not to.
Well, I damn sure couldn't. My best willpower wouldn't let me. And I don't know if it's just that I've sunk that low, but I swore I'd get up in the morning and swear all day long I'm not getting drunk after work. And I'd be in the parking lot by myself with my 6-pack and a fifth of whiskey, getting hammered.
Yeah,
my body.
What did I just say?
Alcohol.
Wondering, I was like, okay.
Alcohol is a mental and physical addiction. In case
I'll say I got myself
it.
stuck into the physical to where eventually I'll see that I don't like that I keep going straight to the bottle or can. So I'm like, all right, now it's time for me to control what I'm doing once I know what I'm doing. Typically I can get myself to stop once I do it, but then if I go through like a big depression, then yeah, sometimes that or maybe smoking. Those be my options.
And then you got those ones that I call alcohol abusers. My dad was an alcohol abuser. He'd be a happy-go-lucky fella. He could get hammered, still be a happy-go-lucky fella. The next day, he's a happy-go-lucky fella. Whether he drank or not, he didn't have to drink. He was constantly choosing to try to drown the misery in his life, which he was trying to keep bottled up.
I think,
and it wasn't,
sounds more like me.
Yeah, and it wasn't until I gave him an ultimatum that I didn't want his drunk ass around my newborn baby that he quit doing that. And he was still the same person without the booze. You know, the happy-go-lucky fellow.
What about people who they so my dad was the kind of, he would be like an asshole all the time unless he was drunk. So I was always like, man, I hope he drinks tonight.
Oh,
Mm.
they were assholes because they wanted to drink.
Okay.
Is my theory. That was me. That was me. If I couldn't get my hands on some booze, I'd turn into a big asshole until I got that first swig in. And then it was like, I'm home. And everything was roses after that point. I know it's horrible the way that shit grabs a hold of and twists your mind and your body. And like I said, they explained to me that it causes a physical change in your brain receptors. Instead of dopamine, your receptors want the alcohol content. And it takes a while. How they put it to me, for every year you're drinking, that's how many months it takes for your brain to get back to receiving dopamine as the regular input. So if I drank for 20 years, it would be 20 months before my brain. And I'm not a doctor, so I can't say that's fact, but that's what they told me when I was in the hospital dying. So I don't know if it's true or not. A couple of people tell me it is. Like I said, I'm not a medical doctor and I'm not here to play one. I might play one on TV, but not here.
What is your, are you Moses?
No, I'm Joseph at the
Okay, so
manger.
I'm still getting them all figured out.
This was from Sarah's Christmas special. Her little AI cartoon.
I don't know. I must have missed that.
I was Joseph. 10 was Mary. And Nitish was baby Jesus. It was hilarious. Yeah, down, that's true too. Who was a happy drunk but sadly committed unaliving at 50. I knew a couple of them that ate the barrel of a shotgun, and it's not a pretty sight either. And that was another hard lesson I had to learn after I'd been in the program a while and was past the 12 step and becoming part again and trying to reach out to help the next man. I had to learn how to separate myself from that man. I could not take that man's problems on to be mine. I could make suggestions to him, but I couldn't make him get sober. Only God can do that. Because that's what it took for me to get sober. Like I said, I was 40 years old before I found God. And then I had a couple of spiritual experiences along the way that cemented the fact that there is a God up there, a creator of this universe. No doubt in my mind. But I can't show it to you. I have no video. I have no proof. So it's just my word against somebody else's word. Oh, it did. I hated sobriety at first. His orthodox guy's talking about. Go ahead. I talk too much.
No, I was just screaming his name.
But I white knuckled it for a long time. In case you don't know what white knuckling is, you grip that steering wheel so tight that your knuckles would turn white. Or you'd be sitting there at the table of the meetings making fists and your knuckles would turn white. Even though at first I went and I didn't understand a damn thing these people were saying. But my desire not to drink was just a little bit bigger than my desire to drink. And when I felt that flipping the other way, I could pick up that telephone and call somebody that I could talk to that would keep me from doing it.
Landry. You're horrible. I was watching something about I Love Lucy the other day, and Fred from I Love Lucy was a
Fred
severe,
Mert.
yeah, he was a severe alcoholic, and Ricky had said if you are even caught one time with alcohol on the set, you're fired. And
Oh, he was.
they were saying that the reason he always kept his hands in his pocket was to hide the shaking.
I can attest to those damn things.
All right. I was like, oh my gosh,
I
Fred.
get up, Cynthia. I could get up in the morning. I'd get home at 3 o'clock from the bar, drunk on my ass. 6 o'clock, get up, and if I tried to pour a cup of coffee, that cup would be empty before I could sit down because I shook that damn bad. So I'd pull a bottle of vodka out of the freezer and take 3 good belts of it, and my hands would steady out so that I could drink that coffee. And if you don't believe me, go to an AA meeting and watch when a new person comes in. Watch them trying to drink a cup of coffee. It's not pretty. The withdrawals are hell.
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Do that.
I'm not trying to make this all about me. Somebody else go ahead because I get rolling on this and I just get excited. It makes my soul bubble.
Oh.
But I didn't do it. God did it. Remember that. And that's where I run into trouble with some people, like Mr. Flow State. He thinks the self will is enough to overcome anything.
Yeah, he does.
And I said, well, maybe for you that's fine, but for this dumb chump, it didn't work that way. And I can't tell you the number of times I'd be coming home from the bar disgusted with myself for getting drunk. And I'd put that gas pedal all the way to the floorboard on the interstate and start picking out poles. Which pole am I going to hit? That was the only way. That was the only way I knew how to stop drinking that I could think of rationally. That was my logic. My logic was fucked up.
The way you said that. Landry, other gentlemen, anybody else have anything they want to add or maneuver to?
Oh man,
And it doesn't have to be strictly about this.
I may or may not have been in the other tab. What was he talking about?
How dare you? How dare you? You're going to get drunk again, ain't you?
I was thinking about it, because I mean,
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. That was mean.
I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding, dude. I don't know. I see, Cynthia, you taught me a lesson one time. That's back over on OTWs. You taught me not to pop in and make, act like I own the place, right? So that's what I do. I'm
You're
very
doing so
respectful.
much better. But I also think Ezra should really get credit for a lot of that. There is something
I agree.
about having a little boo thing that balances.
Just don't give her a box of wine, or you'll regret it. Trust me.
God. Maybe he likes that because maybe she gets freaky or something.
She does. Trust me, she does. She gets real freaky.
Oh my! Stop.
Wait a minute. Maybe you do want to get her that box. Come think about it.
Gosh. Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bait here, Cynthia. Elaborate, Chuck.
I don't kiss and tell what happens when we're off camera or off
Stop
screen.
it. Stop it.
Oh, she's my Amazonian queen. I will always worship her.
Oh.
Worship.
This is just getting worse.
You don't worship her? Come on, Landry.
Dude, come on. Dude. Worship.
If you worship us, tell you who you worship about. Tell us all about her.
I was being facetious.
Keep digging your hole, Chuck. I want to keep it.
I was being facetious. Well, I started off tonight's show with my song for about
Oh,
3 minutes.
song finds Landry.
Wait, you found it?
Well, no, I got part of it. I just don't have the video to go with it. I just got part of the audio, so I put it on a loop about
Give
3 times in a row.
He listened to it and he cried while he looked at the picture of Ezra and was just like, oh, my song.
him the song so he can play it.
It was touching. I was touched by it, honestly.
Yeah, it sounds like that wasn't the only thing you were touched by.
And I'll tell you something else I do, Landry. I go up, if I'm going to go up on a panel, I try to be there and present with the panel. If I'm not going to be, I don't even bother going up.
I hear you.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Some people though will go up there and take a spot, and you won't hear 2 words from them over a course of 8 hours.
Yeah. That I don't. But, hey, to be fair, I was called to the stage by Cynthia.
Yeah.
Miss Cynthia. No. I'm not poking
I don't
you.
like to. I don't like to interrupt while people's talking, so that's why I just let people talk.
That's why I just do, do my crack.
I enjoy.
Hey, how'd you get the name, Crack Baby?
When I was in the Marine Corps in boot camp, my drill instructor seen me moving around fast, and he ended up. Next morning, I stood up on the Foot Locker, and I was given the name like if I was Simba being held in the area Lion King.
Do you think the nickname has held you back at all? Because I got to admit, I'm like immediately see that name, I'm like, I'm not taking this guy seriously.
No, if you go look at my YouTube Facebook, my YouTube page, it says I'm a troll up there. I don't need people to take.
What does it mean? I want to know what you think what that word means, because I hear a lot of different ideas. Because I thought it was a troll, and I don't know.
In the military, you end up with all kind of nicknames for different people.
Yes,
like I was called Colonel, even though I wasn't a colonel. I was called Colonel.
We'd call you a Crack Baby Chuck now, okay?
I had a crack hole. Does that count?
I don't know what that means, but okay.
You don't know what a crack hole is?
I've never done crack. My mama's not a crackhead. If that's what you're curious about.
Oh no, man! It's just a crazy thing.
Well, no, I had to explain that to somebody the other day. I'm like, oh God, no, you're misappropriating the word crack, baby. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
I don't know if they're being serious, but yeah, that was stupid.
All you gotta do is ask him. You know who Maverick is from Top Gun? That settles it right there. Everybody gets a nickname. If you can't deal with it, fuck off.
Cynthia.
Oh, I remember Cynthia.
That's rough, dude. It's like the worst word.
One of them used to call me "What's up, calories?"
What's up, calories? I hadn't heard that one.
Oh my God, that was hilarious. I love that one. It never took, though. It never took.
My sister, her name is Eden, and people used to call her Eden Food.
Eden Food. Makes sense.
No, your sister's name should have been Dallas.
Why? That's a manly name.
No, it could have been a chick name.
That's some chicks out there.
Why would that be my sister's name, though?
Like, they just should have kept with the Dallas tradition.
Oh, yeah. They should have named her Tom,
No. I thought about that. I was like, no, not that. Dallas. Should have named her Dallas.
I don't know. I feel like it's just kind of silly to name someone a city name. I don't know.
Yeah, name her Arlington.
My son is naming his son.
What name did you say?
Arlington.
Oh, Arlington. Okay. I used to live in a town called Allerton.
Did y'all hear? My son is naming his son his name, but backwards.
That's so dumb.
It's actually a cool name. Yeah, when it's done.
What is it?
Bob.
Soon, it's gonna be his name. That's a cool name, right?
I didn't hear it. Chuck was busy bobbing.
It's Sue
No.
Rad. His name is Darius, but it's gonna be Sue Rad.
Oh
That's a
Lord.
Oh
generous
Lord, no.
pronunciation of that backward spelling.
That's what?
Like so, Darius. So SIU. How would it be spelled back? Hold on, let me look at this.
Surad.
It kind of freaked me out. I was like, who thinks of their name backwards like that?
Sweared. Nobody's gonna get that right the first try.
Sewer rat.
Yeah, come on, man. Tell them to reconsider.
When my wife was first pregnant, for 9 months, I told her we're naming it because it was supposed to be a boy. I said we're naming it Homer Eugene,
What?
just to mess with her. And Dan, when they come to that waiting room, and they said, I almost said my name. When they said, Chuck, congratulations, you got a daughter. I'm looking around the room to see who they're talking to, because I was supposed to have a boy, according to their sonograms or whatever they call them.
Did you already have the room blue and everything?
Yes, everything we thought was boy stuff. So I had to take all that stuff back and trade it in for girl shit.
Wow.
And each time we came up with a name right at the birth. We didn't pre-plan the names. We waited till the birth, and we just automatically came up with names.
A lot of people are naming their babies the old names. Like I know a Waylon. Somebody just named their baby Waylon.
Edna,
Yeah.
Beverly.
There was another name that someone just did, and I was like, wow, I hadn't heard that name in a long time.
Agnes.
I'm naming my second child Panelverse.
Agnes sounds so old.
Oh, you're naming it after Illumitami, huh?
His name?
Who's the little Tommy?
What's that baby?
Panelverse.
I don't know who Little Tommy is. I've never heard of him.
Oh, okay.
You're mad at Tommy?
No, I don't have enough. I don't feel like I'm mad at anybody right now. I get frustrated with people, but it's usually people who I like, right? Where I did like, and I'm like, so that's where I think a lot of people are similar. Where when I say like the whole time Moose had me blocked, I was just like, I still like the guy. I wish he'd come back around. I was never like, fuck you, I'm done. We're like you and Snafu yesterday. I was never like that. You know what I mean? So
Snaps and I broke up until he can learn to act right. He's got to move around, and just coming around thinking he's gonna.
When has he ever acted right? Hold on. When has he ever acted right, Cynthia?
On his his shows.
I get kind of. I mean, maybe more so than he does other places, but
right. I don't understand that. I mean, I don't understand when I heard
it's the inner demons
that you're cool with. Like, I just don't get that.
I think it's a similar thing with most people where they bring energy, right? So say this panel's dead and no one's talking, oh, we don't know, it's kind of awkward. And then the snafu comes up and then immediately energy is brought to, it doesn't mean it's good energy, but it is a form of energy. So then I think people react to it and then he becomes like a focal point. Same thing with Steven and same thing with everyone else who does those kinds of things. And then they just get hooked on it. They're like, well, that's what I'm going to do because it kind of rewards that behavior.
Yeah, I blocked them from my page. He's
been blocked for my thing for like, I don't even know how long now, like 4 or 5 months.
Because I enjoy good conversations on my panels. So I blocked him.
Right. If I'd have kept those other two guys here, I'm afraid it would have went sideways.
We should set up that a snafu with that Asian guy. It'd be a good together.
He's not even Asian.
I know, yeah. Well, in snafu,
I could tell the forced dialect. But go ahead.
I got a dog, but I can't keep it. Do you want a dog, Landry?
Oh, hold on.
Where did you steal it from?
A miniature Pomeranian. He's only like 6 months old. If I don't go take him, my son's gonna leave him on the side of the road. He says, "Yeah, I think." Yeah, he's frustrated with the dog.
It's only 6 months old and he's frustrated.
Because the dog keeps getting out of the backyard because he's so little, he can just go through the
Oh
fence.
yeah.
And he goes around to the neighbors, and the neighbors are always like, "Come get your dog."
Well, you just can't throw them out in the yard and the little guys and expect
Like,
them to be happy.
and they live next to like a bunch of trees. I'm like, this is dog's gonna be some coyote's appetizer.
Hell,
Um,
my neighbors say the same thing about my cattle. Hey, your cattle in my yard. Okay, here I come.
yeah,
Uh, I used to have to do that with my aunt and uncle next town over. We'd have to go round up. They always figured out a way to bust a hole. We'd have to go round them up.
Yeah, that's ignorant part of the and hate. I love it, but I hate it when they do
how
that.
many cattle do you have?
Right now I have 10, but I'm about to get ready to sell some.
Nice. Having cattle is like having money in the bank. Um,
Yes and no.
uh, do you have kids, sir?
No, ma'am, but I am in a relationship with a woman that do have kids.
Well, let's just say one of your kids was really attached to one of your cattle, like raised it like its dog.
I
Would
know where this is going.
your kid or a step kid without telling them, or would you be like, "Hey, I see you out there with that cow, but it's gonna be dinner someday, so
Oh,
maybe
they
we should
already
change
know.
it to
Like,
ground beef or something." How how would you
oh,
handle that situation?
I actually do that already right there in front of them and in front of my girl. And my girl be doing it too, because I'll be like, well, she don't really do it, but I'll be like, yeah, there go beef patty right there and baby back rib junior and stuff like that. hmm To me, that's hilarious. I can't change it. Just I don't know. I know with some
Okay.
kids you have to be sentimental, but I'm not that sentimental yet.
Yeah, well, see, that happened, except my parents didn't tell me until we barbecued, and then they told me where he
Yeah,
came from.
like the other day, my girl was like, she was like, "Oh yeah, look, somebody got this little selling this little cow purse that's like, I don't know what the hell, I don't know." Anyways, and I was like, "Well, hell, I can just go take the irritating cow that keep getting out every day and got the same fur color, and yeah, we can just go make your purse homemade." She started laughing.
Yeah, I have two cow purses actually.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
still getting new to the whole parenting and crap like that.
yeah, unfortunately, they don't come with manuals.
No, they
Yeah,
don't.
especially when they're not your kids either.
How old are they?
6 and 12. They're not bad.
Oh, okay. You already got them big.
Yeah. So like, I skipped all ages that I probably should know too, but don't know and have to go through every other step.
Hey, them kids needed another father in their life,
Oh
apparently.
no, they love me. They love me.
There you go.
I
Yeah,
love my
within the next 2 months they'll be living here officially.
yeah, I love my stepdad. Is OG okay? Oh,
You'll
guess
have
not.
to ask OG. I'm not
Okay.
answering. I'm not answering for him.
You already told me everything I needed to know.
The struggle is real if you know what we're talking about, Cynthia.
Okay.
You
I
remember
don't.
our prior conversation?
Yes.
Okay. The struggle is real.
Gotcha. Um.
I,
Hey, Dom.
I'm I'm trying, but I'm not trying to force it because that's the worst thing you can do.
Hmm.
What's up, Mr. Dom?
I'm here to hang out with the gang.
Awesome.
I love the topic, by the way, Chuck. Hopefully, some people can stay on point and maybe elaborate for themselves so they can be honest with themselves.
Correct. And I'm not the most articulate speaker, but in my own way, I can manage to communicate with most folk, usually on some serious stuff. I mean, I could break out all these big fancy words and make myself sound superior, but what use does that do?
For some people, it can humble themselves because a lot of people have excuses.
Mm-hmm. I call it word salad,
Mm-hmm.
especially if it's used in the wrong context or in the depending on who you're talking to. I try to adjust my conversation to the person I'm conversing with
True. You had
because
it,
I'm no better or no less than them, and I want them to know that.
but to humble yourself is always important. And hopefully other people do so that we're at the same level at that point. It's usually the ones that are in denial. So, you know, I'm hearing you, Chuck, and I think we've had these conversations to attack that external thing, whatever that addiction is, food, sex, alcohol. I think it's a great start. But the maintenance part is actually what is the recovery part? What is the emotion to it?
Yeah, you just can't go through it one time and stop. It's not a one time and done. You'll fail. And from my experience that I've seen, it doesn't work that way. It's a maintenance. Is exactly right.
Yeah, because the mental mind will probably make excuse behavior for the emotions, and then they'll be able not to be able to deal with it anymore when their physical body's showing its sign. It's like when you're getting older and you're doing certain tasks. Your mental mind feels as though it's still youthful, but the body's not. And
Ain't
usually,
that the truth?
yeah, and it's usually the emotion behind it. So, like I said before, for a lot of people that are alcoholics, it's usually the emotion of anger. Smoking is grieving. You know, some people that do a lot of weed, for example, it's escapism. They're trying to escape somewhere opposed to something. Hence the word recovery. What are you covering up again? Not to put aside that the body probably is addicted to that chemical, whatever that is. Especially now with alcohol, they have a lot of chemicals in it. Usually men, as much as they say they don't like to be in their feelers, the whole reason why they're alcoholics is because they don't know how to deal with their emotions.
What are narcissists?
Say it again. A narcissist? I think that's most of us, Lindsay. Sorry, Cynthia.
What like is that like they're not dealing with the emotion, or is that escaping from something? What is that?
Well, from my understanding and from my own learning, it usually just reveals my emotion wasn't developed, even though I'm using my emotions. So people
Mm,
that are narcissists, sociopaths, and psychopaths, they're just more or less more underdeveloped. A sociopath probably would know his emotion, but he or she will try to use that emotion to be abusive to others. And usually others are the people that don't have strong boundaries. They usually don't attack people with strong boundaries. They'll try, but they don't. They'll usually walk away. So one
mm.
has to learn their strong boundaries, and that's usually their emotions. But most people
Well,
enable themselves. Go ahead.
this might be simplistic and off mark, but I always look as a narcissist as one who hasn't dealt with their inner self, so they're feeding off of the external. And it's usually in a negative light, a negative connotation.
More times now, nurses is all about themselves. They're self-absorbed, and which is okay if you're developed and you realize it is about me, and you can decipher it. And other people have helped me, but never really gone out of their way to help me. But for a lot of people, you can tell there's usually the me. They come up and tell you their stories. They open up their laundry. I'm like, okay, but you don't even know these people online. So why are you telling all your laundry stories?
Right.
You know,
But that's the thing. To some people, this is what they have, and if they're stuck in their trauma, or like obviously if they're dumping something on others, they're going through something.
mm-hmm.
They don't think rationally like that at that moment. So it's such a fine line because someone will care out there, but 30 more aren't, and that can end up hurting them more.
You're right, Cynthia. And if they're at a panel where the host is not really structurally sound, they'll love
Mhm.
it there because then they can hide. and then they'll accuse other people, but dare not be around somebody that's very structurally sound and say, I'm going to be a really strong host or a good, somebody that's going to guide everybody else along the way. Most times not, because most people are really genuinely, Cynthia, aren't looking for help online.
Right.
Because if they did, they would actually post this, wanting drama. I get it. For a lot of people, it's not trauma. It's about drama.
When I say help, I'm more so mean that in the sense of wanting someone just to listen to them. That, in essence, that would be a help. Like, oh my God, I'm going through this horrible thing. Da da da. That's what I mean. Not help in the sense of, oh, let me pay your bills for you or let me take care of you,
Mm-hmm.
but just someone to help carry that burden of what they're going through.
And that would probably be in a private setting, because I don't think that would be kind of conducive if you were at a restaurant and you just wanted everybody to focus on you, like 20 people, so you can tell me your story.
I think that's part of the narcissism too, wouldn't you
Sure.
think?
Yeah, it is. Yep. They haven't established the boundaries between public and private conversations.
Yeah,
Correct.
Yeah.
And usually people that are alcoholic, you could tell, especially the extreme ones, they'll literally be up in your face because they don't even have that boundary anymore physically.
Yeah, you're right.
Not this kid.
Well, that's
You know, as soon as like over at Flow States, we touched upon it, but he said he kind of wanted to keep it tampered down. I said, not a problem. And I put that wasn't a place for it, so I put it away.
Keep what tampered down? Your recovery talks?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, for sure. That's definitely not a place for flows. Flow likes chaos and hoes.
correct. And I can live with that.
Like, come on. That's like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, Flow.
Sometimes it's fun just to let loose.
I guess.
Isn't that the whole
But
idea of drinking, Chuck? People used to think of that when they were younger. It's fun to let loose until you find out it can get a hold of you. They're not people that try to become rehabbed from cocaine, because drinking you have to do quite a bit to actually become an alcoholic. Cocaine, that could be overnight.
I couldn't tell you about that side of the house.
Yeah.
I take your word for it.
Well, if you want to ever learn about cocaine, fast long enough, you'll understand what cocaine is. It's a dependency.
Yeah, my brother had an $800 a day habit with that stuff.
There you go.
Holy
800.
Well, he had a good job; he could afford it.
Yeah, that's.
I was gonna say, what did he do?
It grabs you, Cynthia, and those are the people you have to use big words because they could be very well educated. So,
Oh,
yes, he was a teacher.
Yeah, you can't give them construction simple talk. You got to give the big words so you can humble enough to say, listen, okay, so your mental mind can excuse your behavior. So tell me when you're done. So are you truly willing to kick it? Because most people, they're not willing to kick it. They just don't want to get caught. They don't want nobody to know that they're functional as they're in their addiction.
That's right.
So hence they're not being honest with themselves.
That's right.
you're so smart.
I'm just aware. I try not to judge myself. Go ahead.
I was a good little drunk. I take them 3 hits of vodka in the morning. But to me, when I was at the hospital and the doctor asked what I drank a day, and I told him, and the wife said, what about this stuff? That wasn't alcohol. To me, that was medicine.
Here's one, Chuck.
Wives are good.
I don't drink as much as my dad. Oh, no, I'm not going to be like my parents. I won't be an alcoholic, but I'll be fucking addicted to weed. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so how does that change?
It doesn't. Oh, weed's different from booze. You don't know that, Dom?
It's an addiction, nevertheless. It can become an addiction.
Oh, don't you know weed's not addictive?
It is.
Sure. And eating's not addicted either, I guess.
That's what I get. That's what gets thrown at me every time I say something against it.
Anything can be an addiction. You can go on like we do even on panels. That could be an addiction, a dependency, an addiction, whatever words you want to use.
You get stuff thrown at you when you say you can OD on weed.
Say it again,
I,
Cynthia. What's that? Sorry, hon. What did you say?
yeah,
Chuck always tells people that they can overdose on weed. That's when we give you
I,
push.
I do not say that. I only said my brother died from smoking weed.
Yeah. Works
I
the same.
never say weed will make you OD. I said my brother died from an overdose smoking weed because it was laced with fentanyl.
Oh, but
Ooh.
that's totally different. I've never heard that part before about it being
Huh?
late fentanyl. Yeah,
That's
I've never.
because Flo twisted it around.
Oh,
Flo made it sound like that I was saying that he OD'd on weed. He was leaving that part out.
oh.
Yeah, especially if you're doing weed and you're mixing it like with medicine and all that, or you're doing Red Bulls. There's a
Ugh.
lot of things. There's more to the story than just one thing. Usually, people that are quick to jump on it, I said, so you're a weed smoker, right? And you think because you're a weed smoker that it can't harm certain people? Of course, a narcissist will say, well, it doesn't hurt me. I said, so you're not really here to be of service to others. You're just here to be of service to yourself. And more times than not,
Yeah,
are you truly being of service? Most people isolate themselves, Chuck.
Yeah, I think that's a problem. I think that's a huge problem. I think social media helps them isolate themselves more, but have this type of interaction and somehow convince them, oh, but I do interact. Like you have to have it in real life.
But they're not being honest. Cynthia. Come on, they come online.
it,
They're
it's
under an
not the
alias.
same.
Yeah, but they're under an alias name, so they figure, well, nobody's going to know who I am. Okay,
Right.
so but yeah, you want to have a personal conversation. At that point, I'm I used to joke with people. I said, so is that what's written on your resume? Your online present? I get it. People that want to have fun or whatever, no problem. Use your alias name, no problem. But if they want to have a more personal conversation, tell me who you really are. Because I want to be able to say, listen, if your mom and your dad were online, would they be okay with the way you talk? Let alone would you be okay? If they say no, I said, then why are you talking? At that point, they should practice silence.
Mm.
But if
And
they
I,
truly, go ahead, Chuck.
I was just going to say, I think the shutdown really made it worse for the online stuff, or it brought it on faster. Maybe the the clowns, as you call them.
Well, they are. But the thing is, like any kind of avenue, no different
Oh,
bookstores. If you choose to go, sorry, Cynthia, if you go to a library, there's many different types of books you can go. So if you come online, there's a lot of people that do podcasts on recovery, alcoholic, but a lot of these small streamlined channels, they're so desperately trying to get fucking attention that they'll take whatever, and usually ends up being a shit show, which is okay as long as the person knows this is a shit show. I'm not going to expect it to be a cat if I'm coming to a mouse show. Like I said, I enjoy drama to a certain point, but it
and
tells me a lot about the woman. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I do appreciate the couple of times you gave me a couple of pointers in your comments after the show. The first couple when things went sideways, I took your comments to heart. So thank you.
Well, that helps you, obviously. And Chuck, I already get our interactions tells me that you have many different ways to spin things, and I appreciate that. Where other people, they reveal themselves. No, I want to be in chat. I kind of want to watch people get abused. Basically, that's what they want. That's what they're doing.
Uh-huh.
I didn't rape them, but I was in chat giggling, and then they might blame these certain characters that they're noisemakers. And when I say noisemaker, they're not even going to allow you to present your noise.
That's right.
Shout out to Empress.
And that that's the reason I kind of was kicking this idea with this channel around was it got to the point where the panels, even some of the ones I used to go to that I enjoyed, they were sucking all the enjoyment out of it because you couldn't hear the conversation through the noise, like Don was just talking about.
Yeah, that is noise.
And it's
Strange.
like crazy.
Oh no, I want to be crazy, but that's not crazy. That's just useless. It's like, okay, do you really want to be hurt? Because the only thing I'm hearing is a train going by. And then they
Right.
think if they talk louder that they're going to be heard. I don't think they want to be heard. They want the attention at any expense. And as long as you
Without the
feed
work.
it, yeah, as long as you feed it, then the people that are on panels or in chat, at that point, we can classify us as enablers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, putting a guy backstage when you know he's going to do the same thing over and over again. No, you're done. Zero tolerance. You're done. Don't ever expect to come back here again. Pretty sure there's other places you can go. Now, you know they're going to be talking about you because that's what they do. They're wounded narcissists.
Oh, at the beginning there, Crack Baby said, "These are my friends," so I let them on.
No,
But
not
he was,
the other guy.
the other guy.
The other guy, not Crack Baby. That other.
Oh, my fault.
Chuck, you got to know the trolls by now. It's
guy's
5
name?
words, 10 words or less. You'll figure out the trolls. Oh,
I
you know,
did.
you know what the good one is? You've been going on for an hour. Oh, I just came on panel. What are you guys talking about? Fucking done. You should at least go back a little bit and listen to what was being talked about before you come on.
Chill cool.
There you go. There you go. You figured it out. You figured it out.
Every time he'll jump up and say,
Yeah.
"I just got here."
Yeah. What's up? There's another
Yeah.
word.
What are we
What are we
talking about?
Instead, this is what I really want to talk about, which is fine. As long as it's constructive. But if it's a shit show, make sure it's a shit show. Have a whole bunch of trolls. They should have a troll fest.
Oh Lord, I could only imagine that.
It would probably be entertaining because it'd be
Watch-
loud.
Yep. Watch the trolls eat the trolls.
Maybe.
Feed upon themselves.
Gotta remember, Cynthia, you're a Virgo too, so you like drama a little bit too.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I liked organized chaos.
Has some value to it for you. I get it.
Yeah, I like organized chaos. All of this sporadic chaos, I can't. I'm not even going to deal with it anymore.
You're doing beautiful work on the lint. I appreciate it. I can't speak for other people, but
I can't believe today was day 30.
Time flies when you're having fun.
It really does. And for me, I mean, I will say I've held a steady base of 25, which is pretty good for religious videos. But for me, the one thing that's changed is Sophia's has gotten a lot out of it, and she was someone that was accused
I remember
of horrible things, but to have we talked it out and she apologized, and to now see her so inspired by that.
What?
And
I think you both apologized, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Instead of just one, it made a difference.
Yeah,
That's what I said. You never know when you're going to reach one person.
Yeah, so I'm happy with that for sure. That was, and it was weird because Lent, you put something down, but this year I picked something up. I picked up that habit. So good
Chuck,
deal.
From your experience, right, Chuck, from your experience, when a person is in denial or they're lying to themselves, do they try to defend or attack their position?
Say that again. When a person's
in denial, let's say in this case, their addiction, say to alcohol, do you find the way they talk, they're either trying to defend their position or attacking others if they're still in denial of their position?
Oh, okay. In denial, I can speak of my denial.
Mm-hmm.
My denial was to justify my position.
Okay.
Made what I was doing okay. It was you that were the problem, not me.
True.
Yes, I did a lot of self-justification.
Where I'm going with this is ponder this even for you, Cynthia, for people that you associate that call themselves Christians. A person that's truly a Christian doesn't have to defend or attack that position. What's that?
No, wait, you went out. They call themselves what?
People that call themselves, I'm just using this as an example. It's the same idea with addiction to alcohol. It's with people that call themselves Christians. If they have to defend themselves by saying, well, I'm a Christian, this is that. I said, no, you don't have to defend yourself, or they'll attack others. Well, we're better than the Muslims or whatever. I said, your position should never have to be defended or attacked. You know, alcoholics do the same. It's a different type of dependency. You can do that even with people that vote. If you truly vote, you don't have to go around defending or always explaining your position. But again,
go ahead. I try not to do that with my being in recovery. I try to not use that as a club, as a war stick.
Yep, and some people do with their chips.
Yes.
They make it like this is my 200th day. I'm like, okay, but now you're just forming a different type of addiction. You're trying to say, okay, now if you're talking among your fellow chippers, that's great, but you shouldn't have to go around telling everybody else, you know, hey, I'm not drinking anymore. Oh, okay, that's nice. You're also going to talk about your sex positions next.
Oh no.
No, but some people do. How many people will actually come online and then they'll, because nobody asked, and they'll turn around and say, listen, I'm a doctor. That's nice. Thanks for telling me you're a nurse. This is why, because I didn't ask you for what your profession is.
This is true. I've heard people say, I fly airplanes, therefore I'm above.
I must know everything about airplanes. Okay, that's nice. I thought we were having a conversation. I didn't know we were doing name dropping and, you know, what's it called, grandstanding.
Mhm.
People do. I mean, let's just say we as humans aren't difficult to really grasp, especially when you understand yourself.
It's fighting for status on the ladder.
Yep.
My ego's bigger than your ego.
There you go.
Hey, Per, I was just reading your post. It's funny, you're right there in chat. I was like, my gosh.
That's H peril, not L peril.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was just reading this post.
Well, you would hope the regulars are growing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the regulars that we are now. I guess I can classify myself as a regular. You know, they're growing, and hopefully they're sharing all this type of information, or at least feeding it to other people and your loved ones to say, listen, this is what I've been doing online. I said, okay, so you're with a bunch of people that do nothing but talk the whole time, and they scream and call each other gay names or whatever. Yeah, that's what they do.
Well, that's something I found fascinating too. Even though I started off with like 1, 2 people, and the number steadily climbed as far as viewers. But then when I go to the analytics every now and then, I'm amazed at the watch hour that some of the programs are getting. I'm like, good. Maybe somebody's getting something that they needed. Not from me, from whoever was on the panel, whoever was on the show.
Yeah, you're putting it out there. It's not always, I used to always say this, Chuck, where a lot of times I might even talk past people because I realize it's being recorded. It's not just for the ongoing people on panel, let alone in chat, because that could be small numbers, unless you want to go to these big channels that, you know, 50,000, 100,000.
Oh yeah,
which I enjoy too. Yeah, I enjoy those. I enjoy those too. I don't feel as though I need to contribute anything except for just being there.
Mm-hmm.
But I get it. Other people, they want to come to small channels because they want to be the big man on campus kind of idea, which is fine as long as you're offering something that other people find of value. And for some people, the shit show is of value. It sells. So you can't really knock Taylor for giving what people.
Oh, I'm not. No. Like I said, I enjoy that escapism sometimes.
Yep.
I was talking about when I was talking about other channels, the debate, they call them debate channels.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
But they turn in the screen fest and
they're not
my
debating.
pecker's bigger than your pecker type stuff.
To be in sorry, Sean, go ahead.
No, you're fine. Go.
I was going to say, to be in a really good debate, you have to have a structured debate. The host has to be good, have judges or whatever. And both people that are debating aren't there to change their position. They're just there to share their position, and the ongoing people can learn something. This winning and losing in debate, no, those aren't debates. Those are people that are just trying to feed people that don't understand the debate.
Thank you.
Which is fine. And then, of course, once they start losing a little bit of a grip, because usually they've already lost a grip by having a lack of a structured debate, they start doing name calling. That's not debating. You deviated from the topic.
That's what that's why I lost interest in some of these shows that I used to watch
Mhm.
Well,
because I'm not learning no more except how to
Argue.
downgrade, degrade another person.
So you're going to say Cynthia?
I also feel like there's just the natural shift again. There's always shifts in the
Yeah.
panel every so often where people just shift to what they watch and what panels they go to,
Hmm.
and it'll swing back.
It can,
Is
and
it
hopefully
is
somebody
it
learns something.
burnout?
I don't
You
know
get
what it is. It's either a burnout or it's a shift within oneself that their priorities or their views have now changed because of circumstances, and it can be a factor of things.
Hmm. An example could be Lindsay. Sorry, I apologize, Cynthia. Somebody. Well, it doesn't matter. Either interchange. I enjoy both of you guys. So
Me too.
yeah, when somebody watches somebody else, I'll use the cheap metaphor, burn their hands on the stove. You learn something if you're the observer. Say, thank you very much. You needed to do that so I can learn and other people can. So some people that come to some of these channels and they're in chat or panel, if they're seeing extreme cases of noise making and they realize, I'm kind of glad I learned from them. I just don't, I need not to have to experience that anymore. And then they move on unless they're there to help each other or feed it. And there's a lot of people that like to feed the drama.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll even get upset. Chuck, you're talking about something that resonates with me. That's not what I want. I want noise. Okay, so are you going to pay me well? Because actors get paid well to entertain you. So if guys like Patrick, I enjoy Patrick and Taylor, they give the audience what they want. Because if Patrick and Taylor started talking about what they're aware of, that audience would drop really quick.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to hear that.
100%.
Yeah, they don't want that. They're not interested in that. Now, the ones that are trolls, they're going to hear me. I say, listen, anytime you try to troll me, I'll just go silent. It's not that important to me.
Yeah, because apparently what you got to say isn't important to me.
Yeah, that may be true, but for me, to go in silence, I'm not going to enable the situation because if they're trying to egg me on, if I say anything to them, I already know. In their little twisted little world, they feel as though, yeah, see, I got you. Okay, if I'm going silent, you're going to think I'm weak. Okay, fill your boots. Tell me when you're done. In my mind, I'm saying that. I'm not saying that out loud. Because I
Yeah, we used to
realize,
call it throw another log on the fire.
there you go. As long as you have a fireplace.
The fire will only burn if you throw a log on it.
Yeah. I've seen even Cynthia. She's around certain characters. I don't even like using their names, and it's nothing more than degrading women. I'm like, fuck. Is that what you do with your guy friends too? You degrade them? Like, come on, it'd be nice to at least try to be open and receptive to hear the opposite gender. If you feel as though you don't understand them, even though it's not your job to understand a woman, it's their responsibility.
And I think a lot of men just have social anxiety when it comes to women. I don't know.
That may be true, Cynthia, but unfortunately, the way they talk to women and they degrade them, I'm like, okay, so what are you, a lion with a thorn in your hand? Because if you abuse enough, eventually when that thorn comes out, we're going to have to put you down. You should never abuse a woman, let alone a person of color, skin, and vice versa online. You want to do that privately? No problem. Make the rules. Are we playing for keeps?
See, I think that a lot of times when that happens, it's jealousy. It's jealousy coming out, and I don't know how to like. I can't like if somebody else is jealous because I'm on somebody else's panel that they don't
Is
like.
it jealousy or are they trying to cover for an
Oh,
inadequacy?
they're jealous. Why are you over there? I don't like them. You shouldn't like them. And it's like, what is wrong with you, bro? Like, calm down.
It can be jealousy, Cynthia, and I think Chuck is leaning towards it. I think some folks, if not a lot of folks, are masking their insecurity with a false sense of security.
Yes.
Hiding behind the color of your skin means fuck all to me. Hiding behind your gender means fuck all to me. Let's talk as human beings. Because it's like somebody saying I'm an American. That's nice. I'm
Last
Canadian.
time I checked, we were human.
Yeah,
I'm
we're a
with
human
you.
race. Yeah, we're a human race. We should get to know each other. If a person is of a different color of skin, hey, great, no problem. What part are you from? Are you from Jamaica, Africa? Are you from the West Indies, even though that's in Jamaica? Get to know each other. Because if you get to know them, then they'll want to get to know you.
As a person.
Sure,
Exactly.
yeah. Well, most of us are going to wear our personas online, but I get it. But when people get all upset, I'm like, okay, so you're getting upset. Okay, what are you upset about? Because if you're making it about me, that's wasted energy. Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up in the ghetto, and there's an individual that thinks I'm a racist, and I'm
What?
like, you don't know me very well.
But yet, if you offend the opposite gender, that makes that person's a racist.
In a sense, you're
Sure, it does.
correct.
Yeah, it's.
We have a little racist tone to him, Chuck. You know they do.
Mhm.
What's that?
Your jokes have a racist tone to them.
Only because of the my southern voice. I think if I didn't have the southern voice, it'd probably come out across different.
Uh, no, I think that if you said deport Cynthia in the New York voice or in the Southern voice,
Oh,
it would still come
you
out the same.
you know that was a joke. Golly.
but what? But it does have a racial tone to it.
Connotation, yeah, I can see that now.
When are you getting deported, Lindsay? Cynthia? When are you
That's
getting
why
deported?
that's why I changed it to Save Cynthia.
That is so well, because you know why I've been kind of going through all of this stuff. This is gonna take a turn, but it's not. We don't have to stay there. Is because of what's happening with Cesar Chavez. Are y'all
Mm.
keeping up with that?
With Cesar Chavez?
Yeah.
You mean the big hit piece the New York Times just did?
Yes. And I'm
He
really
was not a nice guy.
and I'm and you this protest that I'm talking about we were doing 30 years ago, like he was like one of the heroes that we followed. Like he was the person that we were like, we gotta do this for the Chicanos, and so it was really like part of me is like, okay, why are they bringing this up now? Like he's been dead.
Well, ain't no better than the who was that Hollywood guy that got busted?
Weinstein,
Huh? Yes, Harvey Weinstein.
but she's been dead. Chavez has been dead since like the 90s. And so no, I think might even be right, might even be the 80s. So then I'm like, why is this coming up now? I
Did
don't
you
know.
read why they came forward?
Yeah. And so then
Be-
that's why I was because of the dog.
because they loved the movement more than anything.
Mm.
Yeah, he passed in 93.
They
So
loved the cause.
what are you talking about? Oh, why they
Chavez was the fighting for the farmers.
right.
And so the women that came forward the other day said they kept quiet because they did not want the cause to die
Okay, yeah.
because they believed in the cause, not the man.
Okay, well, so Dolores is one of the women that came out, which was like his right hand woman. Like I even had the United Farmers Work Eagle for like the longest time, and but
Yep,
apparently
she was one.
she had two kids with him, and she put the kids up for adoption. And then there's another person.
She got them back though.
Oh well, that she has a relationship with them.
Well, that's what I meant.
Yeah. So but then I started thinking that if I was a victim of that, or if I'm here because my dad did that to my mom, and every time I went down the street, I saw his name, and every time I passed the school, I would pass the school with his name. What would that re-trigger for these victims? So I'm really like that's how come I started pulling out all my Chicano stuff because I was like, it's kind of throwing me off. Like, whoa, bro, like you was what? You were doing this when you were doing that. that's that's horrible. Like that's just
Well,
crushing everything. Like
welcome to the political sphere.
Mm.
right, but I mean, obviously, I didn't know him, but
What,
a
what's
lot
one
of
of
people did.
what's one of the major role of the media when they're promoting it to the public?
What is one of the major roles of what?
The media when they're presenting this type of information to the public.
That's that. See, That's what I'm curious about. What is, like, so then I started thinking along, why is the media feeding us this story now?
Mm.
What is the like, okay, we're dealing with the ISIS issue. Is this just another way? So then when I started pulling up all of my records, because I didn't have YouTube 30 years ago, I started typing in these names and I was like, oh my gosh, and seeing the stories, it was them. They're like, they're trying to take our culture away. They're trying to ice us out. We have to stop this. And I was like, is this what they're doing to again?
It was before the online presence. It was during the radios and TV broadcasts.
Right, but
That's why you have CBC, BBC. It's a broadcasting corporations. They're there just to distract you. Now the question is from what? But for most people, you would have to be a believer. There's a war in Iran. Oh, okay. Well, who's saying that? Well, it's a guy on TV, and he's reading a script. I'm like, okay. The whole ideal, not the whole ideal, Lindsay, Cynthia. Some of it is divide and conquer. The fact that you think you identify yourself as, let's say, a Mexican, that's divide and conquer. You're a human. Nationality really doesn't mean fuck all.
Damn, I
no,
thought she was Puerto Rican.
Oh,
no,
my apologies, Cynthia. But it's the same thing.
why is this story making big news now?
Because
Like, why
they got to
media?
bring it up. They got to bring it around. It's like old fashion has to come around again. It's a distraction. If you were living in China, you would be listening to China's news. If you were living in India, go ahead.
When's the last time you heard anything about ICE?
It'll be on the backside of the record player. Just give it some time.
Yes, exactly.
But I was
ICE was in the forefront. Now it's not anymore.
That's right, and it's all
and
stories.
now this is huge. Like everywhere, like all these states are changing the street names. He's getting his name taken off of schools.
So here's one, guys, and you guys will grasp it. 2019 and 2021, we had that time.
Unfortunately,
Okay? During that time, they openly revealed to everybody what they own. They showed all the webs. They shut down the Mecca. They shut down the Vatican. They were willing to lose trillions of dollars. And during all that time, no countries are going to fight each other during all that time? No, it's a play. So now all of a sudden, now we're no longer in that. We're back at business now. Russia's strifing with America. America's strifing with China. China's strifing with Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is strifing with Felix the Clat. These are stories that they're giving us. Hence the world of stage. If you honestly think America, I'm just using it as an example, the democracy, where they're actually more about capitalism, and their trading partners, China, which is a communist country, it's about commerce. Then it has nothing to do with state or religion. If you're going to start talking about religion,
correct.
But hey, none of you guys can be 6 feet apart, 72 inches, no different. We're going to bury you 72 inches, but you can go to the gas station and touch the gas nozzles, and don't worry about it. Put it in your nose or whatever. Again, that's just to realize. Okay, we're going to do a reset by 2030. This is the game that we're going to play. If people really want to understand policies, understand United Nations.
I don't think we'll make it to 2030.
What do you mean we? You're not leaving us, are you, Chuck?
No, I'm saying the country. I don't know if it's going to be able to hold together until 2030.
Chuck, sorry, but America crashed in 2005. The currency was valued at was it 9 cents to the dollar in 2005, and at that point you can follow the path. 2008 they had a bailout. From 2008 onwards, Federal Reserve started using the Russian ruble and the yen to finance the empire called America. America's collapsed. The currency's collapsed, and that's what they did in the 20s. And now they're going to slowly implement the digital system. They're just doing it in other countries. Hey, by the way, Russia and China, you guys can go on the gold reserve. That's what happened. This is how empires get moved. People in America,
that's why I think why we're out there thumping a big stick.
Yeah,
to try to reclaim what we've lost.
No, they're not. They're shifting. A lot of that's going to corporations. At that point, China, especially when people talk about, China and Russia and bring all the drones to Ukraine, all that technology is coming from Russia and China. Because there's corporations in China. Forget about China as the country.
I used to do business with a company out of China.
Yeah, and you probably do. There's all corporations internationally. Yep. That's all it is. Most of our products are being made there.
And that poor girl that I had to work with, she'd say, "Well, we'll talk about your order in a minute." And she had 9,000 questions for me. What do your flowers look like? How's the grass over there?
Yep.
What kind of trees do you got? You know, is it really as beautiful as they say it is? 90,000 questions. And the poor girl was young. And I asked her, I said, "Well, what's your work schedule?" 16 hours a day, 6 days a week.
Hmm. Well, I don't know how it is in the major cities in America, but in Canada, a lot of they have a whole bunch of immigrants of Chinese, and they really can't get citizenships, by the way. So at that point, China can still mandate the Chinese living in other countries to wear masks. So that's a different
Oh,
type. That's a different type of immigration. Forget about the ones that are talking from Syria and all that. China. That's why again the United Nations mandated one child per family in China. But if you want to go outside of China and you're like the middle class, you can have more than one kid and you can do it. Like, that's why when England was handing over, Great Britain, when they were handing over China back to the Chinese people that they put in those positions,
talking
a
about
lot of
Hong Kong?
yeah, a lot of them end up going to Canada, Vancouver, and the stock market went crazy and they went to other countries.
Yep.
Again, Great Britain still rules those things, whether it's India, China, most, if not all, the landmass in America is still being run by the empire. You know,
Uh,
again, it's a game that's being played. I would probably lean towards the fact that the Queen died. They're probably doing peace changes. Now it's the King, and he probably has all his cronies that he does deals with. You know, Epstein's is just another distraction.
Oh man, I was wondering the other day. I wonder if Charles did help his mama along because it looks like she was gonna live forever there.
There's a good chance Cynthia, she died probably years ago. Again, it's so easy to replace another person. This is why when they finally caught Saddam Hussein, what's his name, Hillary Clinton said, "We finally got him," because they know there's doubles. You know,
That's true.
yeah. So at that point, you know, especially royalty, you know, they'll have real jewelry, but they'll wear their fake jewelry. So it's the same ideal. You
Yeah.
know, put somebody in there. I know that it could be very conspiratorial for a lot of people, but everything's possible at this point, especially when most people don't even know. How do you think governments really run? You know, you try to tell somebody else, yeah, they're allowed to print money, but me, Cynthia, and Chuck can't print it. Oh, that seems unfair. And can they just print as much as they want? Sure, they can. That's why America, I think if you factor in future pensioner, America's $300 trillion in the hole, not $30
oh,
trillion. Yeah, so, yeah. If you,
we're out. Yeah, it's way higher than what that number they give us for
and then you,
sure.
yeah, and then you look at the Barron / the Rothschilds, they're worth supposedly $500 trillion. So then why are they trying to promote a guy like Elon Musk is worth so many billions of dollars? He's chump change at that point. And even that, how can we prove he's worth $50 billion? Just because the media tells me that? Again, it's a stage that we're being told. And then you have political theater. Donald Trump. You know, as they raised him up, remember when they were raising him up during WWE? They had him wrestling.
No, I don't remember that.
Well, they were hoisting him up. So that generation, eventually they become voters. And that's why, and then they put him through The Apprentice. He's a good puppet. They put him in there for that reason. He's not the commander in chief. They're usually all the Zionists that are commander in chief in America. But that information is openly spoken about. You just have to dig it up a little bit. But for a lot
Yeah.
of people, they want the ongoing news. Okay, what are the Kardashians doing this week?
Well, when I was, back in 30 years ago, when I was like helping, our local campaigns, I saw how dirty it was just on the local level, the underhanded backroom deals that were made in connections that they know each other.
There's an old black and white movie from the 40s, I think, maybe 50s, somewhere in that time frame. Stars Jimmy Stewart, and the name of the movie is Mr. Smith Goes to Washington.
Uh-huh. I've
And
heard it.
even when that movie was made, if you pay attention, they show you the backroom deal crap you're talking about.
Yeah,
How,
but it's
how- and that was
it,
way back then they were showing us.
yeah, and as a young child, like in early 20s, young 20s, and I am thinking that my voice has a change. I'm gonna really make changes, and if we just get this guy in the office, he's gonna be the one that's gonna take us there, just to find out he's really bought and he's really doing crappy crap behind. And like Don was just saying, he's doing it behind the doors, but behind the doors in the public, he has no problem doing it in front of us, the people on his team, because
Well, think about Obama, hope and change. He got in there and hope and change what?
I don't know.
What did he actually change?
I don't know.
A
Didn't we
lot of
get
trillions of dollars went missing during his campaigns, during his 8
Well,
years.
and he spent, was it two trillion on pilots in cash to Iran?
Somebody got rich. Some
Yes,
corporation
sir.
got rich. They throw it like it's candy. Meanwhile, they're saying, "Listen, we're going to help the poor." Yeah, you're going to help them become even more poor. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and this is kind of
Yeah.
on the theme. You know, to recover, to be truthful with oneself, and then regardless, I know you're leaning Chuck towards more alcoholism, but for some people, if they
Well,
become aware of this, they might even get angry and start drinking.
but you're right. Earlier, you said anger/resentment is the number one offenders of most people.
Yes, yeah. Especially if
Does the most damage.
especially some people, they think they know a lot of things, so they don't want to be like a fool. I said, sometimes you need to be the fool of the tarot card.
And
Okay,
I'm not the shell answer, man. I just offer suggestions. I can't force feed anything I'm saying down anybody's gullet.
it's too late, Chuck. By the way, the media is already doing that.
What's that?
The media is already doing that.
Yeah.
It's called
Well,
advertising marketing.
I'm just saying on a addiction, whether no matter what the addiction is, if you try to force somebody into it, you're gonna. I've never seen it succeed yet.
Probably
It's
few can handle that in your face approach, but most times not. Most people have to, if they put themselves in that situation, they're going to have to get themselves out of that situation a little bit, and then you can say, "Listen, do you want me to help you a little bit now?"
there you go. And I don't claim. You know, people ask me how many people have I sobered up. I don't claim I've sobered up anybody.
Mhm.
I give that power to somebody else, not me.
You were going to say something, Cynthia?
I forgot.
Oh, you forgot.
I'm sorry. I told you I like to talk too much.
No. You're sharing, Chuck. Now, if it's that important, Cynthia, it'll come back to her.
Yeah,
See, you should have wrote it down.
I know. I was writing my grocery list for
There
tomorrow.
you go. Any apples and oranges on that list, or bananas?
Bananas, and I have to limit my apples and oranges due to kidney issues.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that for you.
But I can get lemons.
Ain't old age wonderful?
Well, it's
And
usually
then you can just wake up one day with a whole new thing. And you'd be
I'm
like,
telling you.
from?
I think, Chuck, old age reveals what we did or didn't do when we were younger.
Right? But
Oh, I agree with that.
Yeah.
yeah, if you fall into those routines, though, it changes. But guys, we're talking about addiction. I'm really addicted to coffee. Like it's
Just
hard.
black coffee? Just black coffee?
Well, no, I put milk in my coffee.
Okay.
Do you put sugar in there?
No,
Okay.
I put a like splash of creamer and like
Yeah, me too. That's how I do mine. Make a blonde out of it.
yeah.
So, I guess Lindsay, my apologies.
And I also
Cynthia,
gallon
knowing that you're talking about coffee, okay, so the fact that a lot of us are probably dopamine fiends right now because we've been doing these online things for who knows how many years. Are you getting
Great.
enough? Are you getting enough rest?
Oh,
at
yeah.
nighttime.
Oh yeah, I sleep.
Okay.
I'm all about 7 to 8 hours.
Okay.
That is always a must. I drink a gallon of water a day. I don't drink Cokes. Maybe once a month, I'll have a Coke if I go get a burger. It's strictly water, and I was only doing one small coffee, like making like an 8-ounce coffee.
Mhm.
But it's still really messing with me, and that's hard. Like that's hard to let coffee go. And I mean, like the doctor's like, well, just don't drink it. And I'm like, what is wrong with
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, are you? I tried to go cold turkey with coffee in the past, and
Uh-huh.
I would end up with a migraine.
No,
I
I
had
don't.
to I had
Yeah.
to wean myself. Well, I was drinking it from the time I got up till I went to bed.
Oh, and
That's
then
all. That's all I drank was coffee, nothing else.
church has it free. Like when you walk in, they have the old coffee pots.
Oh shit! Yeah, go to an AA meeting. Thousands of gallons of coffee.
Everybody has a coffee. Like you, I want a coffee.
Yeah,
But thankfully, I don't have the headache. But I know what you're talking about because I have had them before.
I know for me it's been a social thing, especially if it's offered. You know, I try to wean off it with
Oh
teas,
yeah.
for example. Yeah.
Oh, I had to cut out tea, and I thought that was going to be the hardest thing to let go of. I don't even miss drinking tea, and I loved tea, but it's that coffee, man. There's just something about that drink.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it as long as you don't overdo it.
That's what I thought, but it I can feel it. Like I know my body, and I know
Ah,
kidney
your
isn't
body's being more receptive. Okay.
kidney isn't happy with me right now.
Mm.
So I have to since I have that inner knowledge and know myself, I don't dismiss it. I have to automatically like immediately make changes.
So I guess at that
Is it?
point, you have to, sorry, Chuck, you have to go from there's nothing wrong with it or bad about it, but is it healthy for you? And then maybe your mental mind can communicate and say, listen, your body's already been trying to tell you. Because a lot of
Yeah.
times it's more or less a mental stimulation that we want certain things, like in this case, coffee. But the body's saying otherwise.
Yeah. But so I did negotiate to one every 2 days, but my kidney was like, "What are you doing?" So now I've negotiated one every just Sunday at
Is it
church.
the acid that's in the coffee that's
I don't
doing it?
know. I don't know what it is. I really don't.
I'm just curious. That was all.
Well, me too, because it's hard to give this up. It just there's something about a warm coffee. I've got a special coffee cup to keep my coffee hot. I don't want it to go to waste.
Oh, we all got our special mug now. Come on.
I don't want it to go to waste. I can't do this, y'all. I can't do
And
this.
they know better than to grab my mug.
We need to start a coffee anonymous meeting. Crystal,
I
thank you.
Well, like I said, I used to drink coffee, and that was all I would drink. No soda, no water, just coffee.
Yeah, see, I
Now I'll
water.
do 1 or 2 cups in the morning, and then that's it. I'm done. I
Man,
just don't drink it the rest of the day. I drink water, or I'll drink uh, z- diet Gatorade,
mm.
Gatorade Zero, whatever it's called.
Cynthia, are you saying that coffee is affecting your liver? Did I hear correctly?
No kidneys.
Kidney, my apology. Yeah, because I was going to say,
Oh, I thought she said liver too.
yeah, because it's actually good for the liver. Let me just find out.
Kidneys.
That's why I said I thought maybe it might have been the acidity of it.
So I was talking to my doctor, and she says there's like a mushroom drink you can do, and
Oh, there is. Well, it's mushroom coffee.
I was like,
I
is
I haven't drank it. I couldn't tell you what it tastes like though.
and then she said that she drank vegetable broth, and I was like, why are you telling me this?
Huh?
Was that right? Like she said, oh,
Well,
she said
I
I could
got
tell by your face.
I
You're
got
not.
a carton of beef, chicken, and vegetable broth.
Do you
I'll just
drink
heat that up. Yeah, I'll heat it up in a cup and drink it.
what?
Yeah, it's good. It's good for you as long as you get the right kind. You get all that crap with all that extra salt and crap
Yeah,
in it.
like so. Well, I guess
You
so.
ain't
Right?
never been poor, Cynthia?
Huh?
You ain't never been poor?
Oh yeah, I most definitely have been poor.
That's what we used to call soup when we were poor. The broth, nothing
uh,
in it but broth.
I never drank it, but we ate cream of chicken soup. That's what we just
Chaga, is that what it? Chaga,
cream
crystal
of
sugar.
Get those
that's
from
so
those
good.
trees. Get some chagas. It sounds like Cynthia, drinking water is obviously good for your kidney.
Yeah,
But what type of water are you drinking? Are you drinking
filtered.
artesian? What was that?
Wet water.
Filtered.
Okay.
I drink filtered water, and I started. They talked to me about putting the lemon. They said because
Hmm.
I was drinking the filtered, I was taking out some minerals, so I'm putting it back in with the lemon.
Okay. Because there's other water, whether spring water or artesian water. But if you filter, yeah. But it sounds like obviously coffee's not good for your kidney if they're actually having problems.
And I'm drinking a gallon, Dom, a gallon a
Of
day
coffee.
No,
of water.
water.
Okay.
Mm.
Are
Is
you
that a
drinking too much
That could be too much
no?
too. Oh, it could be.
No, because
that you're flushing too much out of your system?
took that test. I took that test where you like pee for 24 hours, and I was at drinking 80 ounces at that time, and they told me to take it up
Wow.
and to add lemon. The results came back, and they said just drink more water and put lemon in your. I was like, I'm drinking 80 ounces now, so a gallon.
Yeah,
20
that's over a gallon, isn't it?
no, a gallon's 128 ounces. So
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I was only 48 ounces. They're like, we'll take it up to the gallon. And I was like, what? Okay. But I love water like that. Like I have no problem drinking water.
And you know, a lot of these bottled waters come straight out of the faucet.
Sure they do.
Well,
So
I don't drink those because I question the plastic being heat
None of
Chuck,
them are.
through heat melted into the water or chemicals being released into the
What'd you
water.
say, Dom? Chuck
I
did what?
Chuck was actually you're leaning towards something that's probably healthy for her. I put it in the back there for you, Cynthia. Sounds like drinking a gallon of water is actually generally unnecessary and potentially harmful to the kidney.
Really?
I posted in the back there using some
I'm
12-letter
reading.
words.
The only reason I knew that was my dad had a kidney problem.
Yeah, you're going to be on dialysis.
Well, that's what I need. I needed to prevent those stones.
Oh, you even got stones.
Yeah, I was in the hospital not too long ago.
Did you narrow it down to what is it? Like, is it fish? Is it built up calcium or something like
Yeah,
that?
a certain food will
So
usually
see
cause
that
that.
thought everybody kept telling me it might be potassium, it might be this. So they
Hmm.
gave me this list. Wait, where's the list? Well, I don't know. The list is in the other room. And of foods I couldn't eat, and it was strange, like berries, um, coffee. Well, I'm gonna get to the drinks, and so I took that test, like I said. I went back. I thought for sure they were going to put me on a pill and life was going to be great again. But they said no. They're like, this is really not that big of a problem. Just drink more lemons. And then they said, and you can now go back to that list and just do it moderately. So I have been doing it. But when it came to the coffee, I went super. I did start going one small one a day, and then I can feel pain coming again. I was like, okay, so then I immediately stopped for 2 weeks and just drank water. So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it this Sunday and see what happens. Just one small cup, and then wait 6 more days. And if not, I'm just gonna have to remember what life was like when I drank coffee.
Maybe reduce your intake of water for a little bit, Cynthia.
Yeah, I was just reading that in the back that you put. I might take it down, but I'm telling you, they told me to take it up.
Well, one, I'm only giving you my 2 cents. There's probably a
Right,
lot of people that specialize in that area, and then you have to go back and forth and say, okay, which one am I willing to try? You know, you sounds like
right.
you might try a whole bunch of different ways.
Sean James sold the mushroom drink previously.
And I've never had none of that mushroom coffee, so I don't know what it tastes like.
I've had it. There's an old
Well,
saying, Cynthia, biblically, physician heal thyself. You're your own physician, even though people can make
oh
suggestions,
yeah,
which me and Chuck are doing too. But your body will probably tell you and say, yeah, that resonates.
oh yeah. I definitely talk to my body. I definitely learned how to do that. That's why I'm telling you, my body's like, "What are you doing right now?" And I'm trying to tell him, "But bro, come on, we just want one. Like, let us just have one day where we can just smell that coffee and put it in, just drink it."
There you go, smell it. Just walk by a Starbucks and smell it or whatever,
I
but don't
don't
have it.
like the Starbucks. I don't even like it.
Okay, well, it's coffee in general, whether it's a grind. It's no
Yeah.
different. Some people that don't eat meat anymore, but they still like the smell of barbecue. Okay,
Oh my
True,
god.
yeah.
true.
Same with alcohol. Some people like to socialize, and that drinking used to bring to them. They say, no, I'll do the socializing part. I just won't drink anymore. That's right. Or
Yeah,
drink water or lemon tea or something.
that's definitely true.
It's always mind over matter.
Crystal, can I just buy that at the store, or do I have to order that from somewhere?
There's
But I
certain.
mean, addiction's addiction, and you're right, guys. Like the way we take care of our bodies versus movement, stretching, eating, mental, emotional, like our brain. I do crossword puzzles. I mean, not crosswords, Sudokus and word finds.
Yep.
Keep your hands busy.
It sounds more as a dependent opposed to an addiction. Addiction is usually you'll give up a whole bunch of your dependence for that one thing. It's like when people that drink alcohol, that's all they're thinking of.
Oh,
That's right.
Or a guy smokes
I'm
cigarette.
thinking of every morning because I would drink it at 3. I wouldn't even drink it first thing in the morning. I would even wait till 3 o'clock in the afternoon, which I felt was the appropriate time.
So you thought you were British having a little tea and crumpet party.
After eights.
Okay, I'll thank you, Crystal. I will.
Yeah.
So weird though, but as being me, I thought I had it so under control. But your body, but a lot of people don't even listen to their body.
That's right. That's right.
They'll
Now,
just
if it's
oh,
the caffeine, they got that half caffeine coffee now.
they do.
Yes, it has half the caffeine of normal coffee,
So you're
but
weaning it off. Mm-hmm.
it still smells like a good cup of coffee because I've had it.
That's like drinking fake alcohol, fake beer,
There you go.
or having fake meat.
Oh, I tried that shit, Dom. That
It's
don't work
all
either.
or nothing. I get it, Chuck. It's all or
Yeah,
nothing.
I don't get like why would you drink a fake beer? I don't even like the taste of
You
beer.
know what it would do? It would piss me off because here I am drinking this alcohol and I'm not getting a buzz. And it'd be 2 minutes later, I'm drinking the real thing.
Yeah. Well, people do that, and yeah, you have to, you fake it till you make it. But a lot of people say, no, if I'm going to have real food, I'm going to have real food. I'm not going to have fake food. And same with the alcohol. But
There you go.
yeah, it's like fasting. If a person fasts, you'll find out in a short period of time that monkey brain of ours. It's going on regularly. Oh, I can't go. I gotta eat. I gotta eat. Once you've done 3 or 4 days of fasting, especially if you wean off things like coffee and all that, because at those points you'll have headaches. Where a person will
Yeah.
like, frig, I have a lot of addictions.
That's
Honestly,
what I was gonna talk about. Okay, go ahead. I'm writing it down.
Go ahead, Cynthia. Go ahead.
When I was in the hospital, that was the first time I had because I was in there for a few days, and it was the first time I came off of coffee, and I had those headaches, and they're like, "You have a caffeine headache."
Yeah, you got a dependency. No
I went through withdrawals. No wonder I'm drawn to Chucks. I'm in recovery.
There you go. See, we're more likely than what you realize.
Oh, very much so. Yeah.
Recovery.
Yeah. If you ever challenge yourself and you go 10 days without eating, you'll understand what a crack addict goes through. It's just you don't have to always try. Because most people don't realize how much food is our regular staple, and it's for the body. But the body will probably tell you, yeah, you've been eating a lot of foods that aren't healthy for us. You like them, but it's not healthy for you.
Yeah, I like bell peppers. I couldn't eat anymore. I was like,
It sounds like your
Well,
body.
I
I
couldn't
gotta
eat.
cook healthy nowadays for the missus, so I eat the same thing.
My diet became kind of boring, actually.
But the sad thing is too, Chuck, the environment that we put ourselves in, and I'm not just talking about online. It could literally be the Wi-Fi, the radio frequency, the electricity. Our organs, called our skin, absorbs way more than what we can consume. So I'll give you an example. When people do online thing and they're doing backbiting, you're hurting your body.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't know the difference. It's like, okay, so you're doing backbiting.
You're eating
How,
yourself.
yeah, there you go. Yeah. Especially when
I,
you're talking from your own safety of your own home. People don't realize that. If somebody comes to my house and start giving me noise, I'm like, get out. But if I'm inviting them through the internet, I'm doing the same thing almost.
It brings the energy to you, and that people don't understand that.
Yeah.
They won't even make the connection.
You almost have to do a cleanse after you've been online.
oh, that was the discussion earlier before I started a stream. I was in a Discord, and I brought this same factor up that Dom's talking about, and they all thought I was off my rocker. I'm like, you guys are. It's like a fish tank full of piranhas. You know how you dabble that little bit of food on top of the water, and they go nuts. They all go nuts at once. See who could get the last piece. I said, this is how this Discord's becoming.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're revealing something of themselves. So at that point, Chuck, you get the opportunity of observing where other people stand, whether they're aware of it or not. Even though it doesn't
Correct.
serve me to understand them, but hopefully they understand themselves. It's like when people say, "Dom, does that make sense?" As long as it makes sense to you.
And my biggest issue was there was a problem between a couple of people, two or three people, okay? But everybody was talking all the way around the problem. And everybody else had no idea what they were talking about. I'm like, if y'all just use straight words, you could get to the solution much faster instead of dancing around the bush. Oh, get
True.
out of here. You're stupid.
Yeah. Well, at that point, Chuck, there's a good chance those people they're really not looking for a solution.
Yep, that's what I figured.
Yeah. They're looking for something to justify to stay the course. Yeah, I have a drinking problem, but something. I don't drink that much. I don't drink as much as my uncle. It's only on a Thursday. Okay. I have a family function to go
Yeah,
to.
but it's Thursday every day.
Of course, it's Thursday every day. So at that point, I'm like, why am I wasting energy having a conversation with you? I'm wasting my energy, and I'm also consuming your energy. So at this point, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, I used to say that. I only drink on Wednesdays. And then my mind told me every day was Wednesday.
Yeah. And blue moons
Yes.
Not blue
Fact,
moon.
and leap
fact,
years.
we lied to ourselves. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah. Either you're lying to yourself or you're not being honest with yourself. One or the other. Because usually, because if you're honest with yourself, you can still be lying to yourself, but at least you're being
Yeah,
honest with yourself.
we had an acronym that doesn't exactly fit, but denial. Don't even know I'm lying to myself or something like that. But that's a fact.
And then people start accusing other
Lying
people.
to myself.
And then other people start accusing other people. You're lying to me. I said, no. The only person I can lie to you is you. I can tell you stories, but don't think I'm lying.
Dom, you're in denial.
There you go. I'm in the Nile. It's a river, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go.
I already know I'm full of shit, Chuck. So it's not what I'm saying. I know I'm being
Oh,
honest.
hell,
I wrote. Sometimes.
I wrote the book, inherited the book. I know all about being full of shit. There you go.
We went on tour together, didn't we not? We did book signings, didn't we?
There you go. I'm the biggest piece of shit I ever met back in the day.
Oh,
Before I got myself right.
I mean, I'm not say I was the biggest piece of shit.
And I thought the biggest hurdle. I actually thought the biggest hurdle was going to be not drinking. When I first got started in this, thought once I quit drinking, my life is going to be okay.
Surprise, surprise.
Yes, surprise, wrong.
Dad, you were neglectful the whole time when you were drinking.
You know that you take an asshole who's an alcoholic and you sober him up, you still got the asshole.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't work on the asshole, then nothing changes except for
Well,
the booze.
especially if you're an angry asshole and you drink.
Yeah.
Once you try to recover and you try to bring in down that anger, your biggest test will be your loved ones. You say, listen, now I feel safe. I don't have to do this eggshell thing. And some of them will be vengeful and say, listen, dad or mom or whatever, I'm pissed at you now. You know, that's why a lot of the ones that, they say, but I got to start drinking. I'm like, you got to go through that emotion now. You've already got a handle on the drinking. It's the emotional part. That is why people are pissed off. Okay, I get it. Some women will turn around and say, okay, my husband is going to have a liver problem later on in life. Now I got to fucking babysit the guy now because his liver's not gone. So fuck. It's the same with smokers. Guys that are smokers. I tell you right now, if you're smokers, don't be married then. Don't be married. Fucking your wife's going to have to deal with that and vice versa. But more times than not, it's usually the guys. If you want to stay healthy, if not, then you better hope that you die quickly in your sleep because most women have to take care of now. Now they got to babysit their husbands. If you're not going to do it for yourself, at least do it for your loved ones. Even though it's better and strong if you do it for yourself.
Always.
Yeah. I'm still talking as a hypocrite because I know I abuse a lot of things myself. I just happen to be with somebody that truly loves me and she takes good care. So she's the example. If I choose not to do it, that's on me now. It has nothing to do with her.
Or even if you choose to do it, it's still on you.
Yeah, it's always on me. It's always on me.
Exactly.
Well,
I got so tired of when I realized that who or what I was blaming for my issue. And when I realized that, it was like, how could you? How could you have ever done that?
well, you did. You
But
learn. People do it now. When people blame governments, I'm like, okay, wait a second, but aren't you supposed to govern yourself? Okay.
ding, 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 ding. And I try to tell people, I've been in various stages of life, from poor to upper middle class. And I don't care where I was at, I could work any job and be content. I didn't have to bemoan and hate the job. I'm the one that chose the job. The job didn't choose me. So why am I bitching about it?
But sometimes, Chuck, and you probably from your own personal experience, we harbor that. We might not outside do that, but then we harbor it inside, and then things poke their heads out, such as drinking or abuse sex or doing extreme sports. Eventually, what ends up happening is there's an emotion that's not being fulfilled, let's say in your regular job. I get it. A lot of people are going to say, listen, I don't enjoy my job. But make sure you don't bring it internally, because once you do it
Right.
internally, it'll come out in other ways. I mean, I've become a
For
shopaholic, for
sure.
example.
Mm-hmm.
Or they'll turn to, no offense, Cynthia, they'll turn to something like religion. I'm like, okay, but are you fully strong enough to participate? I get it, because my mom she's a Catholic still, and she enjoys the socializing. She helps people and all that, so she gets something from it. Forget about whether or not there's a heaven and a hell out there. As long as she benefits from it.
Oh. Well, yeah.
No, I look at my people.
I mean, in multiple ways.
Chuck
Yeah,
is laughing. What did I say that made you laugh, Chuck?
the way you said that.
Cynthia, the way Cynthia started
You said,
stammering when you said,
No, I'm
no,
being honest. Whether there's a heaven or hell, I've
I
never
don't know.
experienced it. Yeah,
what you were
I
saying.
I can't tell you.
Out of it, the community, but that's definitely a good part of the church family. But we
Well,
definitely.
it's better than going out and robbing a liquor store.
that depends, Chuck. It depends. What kind of car? What's the getaway car?
Man, the women I be running around with, they're 92. They're all
92.
the way up from 92.
Love
And
it.
they're still driving and moving and grooving. And they always have good stories to talk
You got a
about.
lot of wisdom from those ladies, then.
Yes.
Fucking right, you would.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it amazes me that their husbands, that they pre-plan their lives, that their husbands and everything was set up to be well taken care of
Yeah,
after their
good for
husband
them. Yeah.
passed.
I don't have a husband, so fuck him.
These women don't miss a beat.
Hmm.
And we're always taking a road trip somewhere to go. We're next we're gonna go look at the blue bonnets.
So you're the youngin among them.
Oh yeah, they're always saying you're so young.
You're so, I remember 40 years ago.
Yeah, they always say that you're so young. I'm like, okay.
Are you married? Do you have kids?
There's
Yeah, but
fun.
but if you're smart, you'll get those gems from them.
One of
Oh,
them's
for
trying to
sure.
set me up with her son, who's
There you go.
64.
There you go. There you go. That's
Whoa,
good.
I'm all like, yeah, I'm good. No thanks.
Oh,
64. How
There's
old does
some.
she think you are?
He's 9 years older.
well, these people, the way Cynthia's talking, they're in their 90s, Chuck. So yeah, I guess their kids would be
I'm
our
glad
age.
I'm not 64. Jesus.
Were you not 64 once, Chuck?
Last year.
Yeah. I'll be there. I'll be there in a couple more years, Chuck.
Even though that battery is still fully charged, one of you guys talked about it earlier. Even though the battery is still fully charged, that body resists more now.
Oh yeah, our elasticity in our body. Yeah, for a lot of people, we end up slowing down. The ones that maintain it, good for them. They've probably done a lot of work in their youth, and they probably maintain it now. Could even
Um,
be Gen X. Could even be Gen X. Right? Go ahead, Cynthia.
oh, yeah, I think. Sorry, I think the women did maintain their body and their health as
Mm-hmm.
well. Yeah, and one of the ladies, she's been going to that church since 1956.
Sweet, love it. I love it. Well, I think it's a reward. Women should always, especially if they've had children or whatever. Most women are going to probably outlive their men, and not their
Hmm.
children, but they have. Usually, women have more to live for. You know what I mean? Because they brought in, usually if you bring in 2 or 3 children into this realm. Most men, if you reach 80 to 85, well done. For women, probably 85 and onwards, become a Saturnian. Live to 100, hopefully healthy.
I used to think I wanted to live to 95 because there was this book coming out when I was 92, and I was
Cryogenic.
uh, the one from Jackie Onassis.
Oh, okay.
And so I
Yeah.
was feeling like I would need like a good 3 years to read the book.
So
So
those are your 92 to 95 years.
yeah, as I'm gonna read the book. Because
Good
I
for you.
might forget that I'm reading. You know what I mean? I might
Yeah,
forget. So I gave myself 3 years
there you go.
to
Well,
read the book.
hopefully you have your kidneys and all your other parts going while you're
Right.
reading it.
And I had to drink the coffee to stay up to read the book.
It'll be a podcast at that point.
I wouldn't even care at that time, like
Uh,
about the kidney stone. This.
for me, Chuck and Cynthia, if I can reach 86, because that'll be 2050. If I can reach 2050, I'm okay to go up.
Oh wow,
Wow.
86.
I might even be putting that out there energetically, but 86 is, I think it's but hopefully healthy. If I'm
Yeah,
missing parts, I'm like, I just lost a tooth the other day. There, I have to have a tooth party now because I lost a tooth.
It's
yeah.
amazing.
I
See,
definitely like
conversation. We've had what? How many hours of conversation now?
almost 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, and nobody's trying to kill each other. Everybody's being respectful. We're learning some things as we go. This is the kind of stuff I like.
we should do. Okay, Chuck, I'll give you some name drop. I'll start offending you. You're such a super nice
Hypocrite.
guy. You're such a
I'm a
super nice
hypocrite.
guy. You're a straight. You're the call it by the hip kind of guy. I
You're
find
so
trolls funny.
straight laced.
Yeah, I find trolls pretty funny, especially when they tell me, "Yeah, I've been drinking." I'm like, that explains a little bit more.
There's plenty of trolls out there. I know that.
Oh, for sure. Well, I think the part of it is just the who's having the conversation in the mixture. Everybody brings a certain energy, and you just have to know how to mix people.
Well, it's like life. There's serious times. There's fun times.
Hmm.
There's time to act a fool type. Not in reality, but a good time. You don't always have to be Mr. Serious 24/7 or Mrs. Serious.
Yeah. Well, I hope they're sincere, but I get it.
I,
People are going to be serious.
I don't know. I feel like you do on the internet.
You can't be sincere. A lot of it has to do, and this is my perception, even though I don't have a channel, even though I channel more times, where
Hmm.
it's the host. If I'm hosting a party
Uh-huh.
and I find out it's one of those crazy nights, no problem. The one that wants to be introverted said maybe you need to go home, and vice versa. If it's one of those kind of like chilling kind of night with a bunch of people together, and one guy wants to get a little rowdy, I said I think you need to go to the curb. You want me to call your parents? And this is where I get it. For some people that have channels, they're more concerned about numbers, even though YouTube could fuck with you with the numbers whenever they
Oh
want.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
they've they've already got me on that,
Yeah.
and I'm
Yeah.
just a peon, but I don't care.
As long as you're getting the message out, Chuck, and if that's your intention, people will hear it. The rest of
That's
them,
it.
regardless.
I'm not here for fame and glory and accolades. I gave that up long time ago.
Mm, mm, mm.
But I get it. People want people to subscribe to their channel. They'll turn around and say, "Dom, I'm not religious, but yeah,
Mm.
you'll subscribe to channels." Well, how does that serve you? Well, it makes it more convenient. Okay. Do you also give emoji and give a like? That's all for the algorithm for YouTube. That's more about the credit system than it really is about building up your channel.
I've been losing subscribers and I love it. Because I've been talking, that just means they're not interested and they need to go away since I started talking about that.
Cynthia,
I feel like you have to shed in order to get what's for you. So I'm not even tripping.
my wife had a YouTube channel probably for about 8 years. She talked
Mhm.
about fermenting foods, Reiki, and all that kind of stuff. When she started going to other channels and inputting her political views, her channel went disappearing, gone.
Yep,
27,
yep.
yep, yep,
Yep.
gone.
That's what happened to Flow State.
Yep,
His last strike he got that he lost his channel.
yep,
He
Hmm.
done a 3-piece series on Trump's
yep,
message,
gone.
and he wasn't being ugly about it or nothing, but he got hammered.
The thing is, people have to remember when you're on YouTube or Spotify, whatever these online thing is, freedom of speech does not exist
Hmm.
On a
on a
private,
private platform.
correct.
Now they have their own policies, and people have to remember most of these corporations fund the government. So when you start talking about political things and it's going against the left wing or right wing or whatever, especially if they're following the algorithms, they say it's picking up speed. They'll squash it. Now
Yeah,
they might do it initially and say, listen, we'll give you a week, they'll strike you
vacation.
for a week. But if they bring out the digital system, what happened when that actually you go grocery shopping? Say, yeah, you got striked for a week on YouTube. Now you can't go grocery shopping for a week.
Well, the one credit card company tried that up in one of the northern states.
Hmm.
They they wouldn't allow them to buy a firearm with that particular brand credit
Mm-hmm.
card.
Yeah. You ever see that thing about the Amber Alert?
What
The
about it?
what?
The Amber Alert.
What,
Yes.
They're
what,
conditioning us, and they'll present it that a child's gone missing. But can you imagine being in a grocery store and you're trying to ring something else, and all of a sudden now all the other phones start dinging, and they're looking at that person, and they're
Oh
saying,
hell, I have that problem already at them self checkout.
"Oh, do you?"
Yeah,
So you're
because
already adapted to it.
I'll screw it up somehow, and that alarm thing will start
Yeah,
going off,
yeah,
and everyone turns around and looks, and I'm like, what the hell?
yeah, yeah. Embarrass people in public. That's usually what works. So if all of a sudden you're
Or
trying to pay for something,
or they had speakers at one time on there that said attempted theft.
yeah.
I always wondered. I hope we find out what happened to Amber Hagerman and John Benet Ramsey. Who did that to them?
Hmm. Who were they, by
Jean
the way,
Benet.
Cynthia? Yeah, who are they?
I
I've
thought
heard
they
the name.
that was the one from Colorado, the little girl
Uh,
that was a beauty
Pat,
pageant.
yeah. Who
She was
who? Did,
what, 6?
yeah, but I've heard who did it.
Well, the
Or what?
mother, the experts are saying the mother wrote the note, which tells you it's an inside job.
Huh. That and then I also want to know who took and did that to Amber Hagerman.
Who's
The
that?
the
I
Amber
don't know.
Alert.
Oh, the one that started the Amber Alert.
Right. Uh-huh.
We get a lot of silver alerts around here.
What's that,
Mm-hmm.
Chuck? What is silver alert?
Old people
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
that walk away from a nursing home
Yeah,
or walk away from their house,
that makes sense. Yeah.
and without their medicine, they get disassociated or whatever and can't figure out how to get back home. We'll get a few of those every now and then. We got one. I've been out searching in the woods around my place for about 3 weeks now. They still haven't found her. She walked away from a nursing home about 2 miles from me
Mm.
when they haven't found her yet.
Oh wow.
But she was an
Uh
Indian lady.
uh
I'm talking about the Native American type.
oh. She might have shapeshifted into something else and left.
I don't know.
Into a wolf. Into a wolf.
Right. And I saw one where there was a lady that was missing. It was a silver alert age. I don't know if she was a silver alert, but she was that age. And they found her in like the woods, but she had like found a bunch of trees that were fallen and all the branches were down, and she must have thought that was her bed, and she got into it and was there for 3 days.
Wow. Now,
Mm-hmm.
what I find odd is we got the Amber Alert for youngins. We got the
Mm-hmm.
Silver Alert for the older people. What
Mm-hmm.
about you poor people in the middle?
Well, we're just, we're on our own.
You get no alerts.
Right. We're just on our own. Well, I'm almost there to senior because I'm almost getting like sometimes the people will even go ahead and give me the senior citizen discount.
Are you over 50?
Yeah, I'm over 50, but
Well, you're old enough for ARP.
oh yeah. And well, 55 is when you really get the discounts, and 55 is when you can go to the community colleges for free.
Really? That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
I got these kittens. They're supposed to be $75 a piece. I got them
Oh,
for free because I was a veteran.
nice.
I wasn't going to argue with them.
Yeah, don't.
No, by the time you buy the cat food and the litter, it's not really free in the end. But
Uh,
as long as you enjoy them, Chuck.
yep. I got 5 of them critters now. I got 13 chicks and a
So,
dog. And the
so,
ducks are coming this next weekend.
so do any of your dogs mess with your chickens?
The one I got wants to play with them.
But he doesn't
But
try to eat them and stuff, right?
right, but the chickens think they're running for their bloody life. They think the
Oh,
dog wants to eat them.
Poor
do
chickens are
they?
terrorized.
You're right.
Because
I had one have, I guess, a heart attack one day when the dog got in there.
Mm.
It was running, froze, and fell over.
all right, one of the ladies, because I want this. I'm getting this dog from my
That
son,
that Pomeranian,
but I can't keep it.
he
And so,
paid good money for that, didn't he?
no, it was a free gift.
Oh,
And
okay.
um, so one of the ladies at church said that she was thinking about it. Her husband of 53 years has passed. It's been about 6 months now, but
Ah,
and so she's gonna sell her house and move into we got this whole community down here for elderly people that she's super excited about. And she needs a little dog, but she has chickens and she wants me to bring the dog by to see what the chickens think of the dog.
you can. Some of them will cohabitate pretty good.
Hmm.
How
It
old is the
takes a
dog,
little bit
Cynthia?
of training.
Yeah, and see, he's only 6 months.
Oh, so he's not that old. So,
Yeah, and so everybody's trying to be like, no, it's gonna be great.
but at 6 months, he might be really full of energy and playful, and the chickens
Yeah.
might interpret it wrong, I guess. But you have to train
Yeah,
Oh
him.
my gosh.
And chickens can get treacherous given a chance.
Oh yeah, they
Oh
might
my
peck at the
gosh.
dog. Yeah, well, you can only try, Cynthia, and monitor. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Oh my gosh.
You want to see a chicken go crazy? Let them get a hold of some blood.
So true, Chuck.
Oh my goodness! So they turn into to rabid animals. Like if one of them starts bleeding from an accident or something,
Yeah.
and the other ones smell it, see it, taste it, whatever it is, they will attack because of that blood. It's
Isn't
it's
that the same
weird.
thing? Isn't that the same thing with the dog? Once a dog tastes human blood, you almost have to put the poor creature down.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Or rat blood. I I read it.
I'm not doing no rat blood.
No,
Sorry.
listen.
Not
I
tonight.
I had York. Okay, so I had a Yorkie at once upon a time, and there was like this
Oh,
community
you're
in,
talking about a real rat.
yeah,
Okay.
there was this community in New York that, of course, there's this huge rodent problem, but the Yorkies were trained uh to search out rodents when they were like in the back in the day. So this Yorkie society has gone to New York, is in New York, and they train the dogs and they go hunting for the rats at night. And I was listening to this podcast about this lady whose dog was trying out to be on the team, I guess.
The
And
rat team.
yeah, and he made it, but she noticed that after he got his first rat, he never played with a toy again because he
Right.
had did the real thing.
There's a whole bunch of YouTube videos from Scotland, Ireland, somewhere over in that area, and they have the trained to be the rat chasers.
Yeah, that's why. But that's what dogs were. That's what they were bred for. The Yorkies. I wonder what the Pomeranians were bred for.
Lunch. You asked. I'm just guessing.
Yeah,
I think
Pomeranian.
about those royal families or nobles when they go hunting with their
Right.
dogs and
It's
all.
a miniature one too, so they only get 7 pounds at the most. They're like an overweight one.
Oh, I remember we had a teacup Chihuahua. Those things are tiny.
But yappers? Was he a yapper?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
I love
Oh
it.
my God.
My dad
He
had one
wouldn't
too.
quit.
Yeah. And the dog was typical. He named our dog Chico. He had him for 18 years. Everybody at the baseball diamond, my dad would take him for a walk. Everybody knew him. Hey, there's Chico and the man.
what
Yep.
what
I remember that show.
dog was he?
A
Part
Chihuahua.
part
Oh, I'm
Chihuahua,
sorry.
part was it part terrier? It wasn't a full-bred Chihuahua. It was,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Did he bark a lot?
When he wanted attention, for sure, Cynthia.
See, I have a Pomchi. See, I have a Pomchi, which is a Pomeranian Chihuahua, but my Pomchi didn't ever grow hair. The rest of her litter did, but she didn't, which is even more heartbreaking that I have the ability to get a Pomeranian and I can't touch it.
Does he have
But
fur on his ear? Does at least have fur on his ear?
nothing. It looks like a straight Chihuahua. I call her the non-pom Pomchi, but she never barks. You'd think
Love it.
she would bark, but she never barks.
Well, record another dog, and then when she's trying to bark, you just play the recording.
Well, she got two, don't
Yeah,
you?
I have two. My other dog will bark for her, but
Oh,
she
okay.
never barks. It's so weird.
She's pacing herself to live longer.
But she bites though. She'll bite us every day.
Mm.
Every day she bites us.
She's a biter?
Yeah, like if I'm petting my other dog, she'll bite my hand.
Well, that's probably how she gets your attention, maybe, because she's not barking. She's biting.
Yeah. If I'm putting the collar on my other dog, she'll bite my dog.
I
Like
gotta
Damn.
ask you, Cynthia, do you put boots on them I mean, it's true.
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
she
Yeah.
does.
Sweet.
And we had a cold front, and I had to bust out their coats again.
Yeah. Yeah.
She
Talk
had
to a
a
gentleman.
tuxedo on one
Yeah.
of them one day.
They have a stroller. They have a backpack. They
Love
have
this. You got to stroll. I love it. You got to send a picture.
I have the bag. Like if we go for walks and they get tired, I could put them like it goes over my shoulder, and I could put them in there. They can still see.
If they get tired. Oh my goodness.
Easy, Chuck. Maybe they get
They're
tired.
little, Chuck. They can't go for long walks.
They're
I
going for a
know.
walk, but Cynthia's carrying them.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as Cynthia likes it. Actually, interesting because me and my wife were walking about a week ago, and we met a guy that was a dog walker with a whole bunch of dogs, and they were bigger dogs, and they all had the boots on, and he educated us because living in Canada with the salt on the ground, you're trying to prevent the poor animal from getting hurt, I guess, because they're barefoot, right?
Well, it hurts their paws. It
Yes.
cracks their paws.
It does, yeah. But yours okay, Cynthia, because it sounds like you carry them the whole time, right?
No, they don't.
Give that to me and Chuck. Give that to me and Chuck.
They get tired.
I can
Yeah,
see
and one of them does. The palm chief. She'll get tired.
You think if we got in that bag down, she'd carry us?
I'm
No.
thinking of who's the one that's the girl that's Hilton. She has a dog. And
Yes.
she walks her dog everywhere. Well, she carries her dog everywhere that I see anyway in pictures.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. As long as you're carrying your dog, it's like carrying a baby. But you got a stroller. Pictures
Yep.
you need it eventually. Post
No.
it.
That's because if I go to like art festivals and stuff, and they get tired of walking around there all day, and then it also can double as if I buy stuff, I can put it in there too.
Does it have a sunshade too for them?
A what?
A sunshade? You can put it over. Okay.
Umbrella.
Yeah, and it's got the little thing. It's like a stroller, and but it's just a smaller version of it.
You're such a caring person, Cynthia. I love it.
Because, and
You don't
then
have to
like I
justify
had
to me.
my
Go ahead.
Yorkie, he was old and he was sick, and he couldn't really keep up, but he liked it when I took him out there on the stroller.
Chuck, I got a question to ask you now since we're on the theme here. Do you walk your chickens? Like you carry them, walk them around a little bit?
If they come to me, I'll pick them up and pet them for a couple minutes.
See, there you go. See, Chuck would do that. See, I get that. I made it kind of humorous, but I kind of sense Chuck would be the kind of person. Yeah, why not? Come on, jump on me, chickens.
Yeah. I mean,
Do you name
ain't I said I wouldn't the first time around, and damn if I didn't name half of them.
So you remember them. Now, were they like old names? Like, did you name one Fonzie or Happy?
Well, I would name them on their type of attitude. There was Mother Hen,
So
the one that thought.
Did you name one
she-
Snafu and Tommy, or like?
No. Somebody told me to do that with this new batch, is to name them after panel people and put a camera out there nonstop with little name tags on them.
And you get to yell at them. Shut up, Tommy!
Snafu, back in the cage. Oh shit! Somebody said you.
We can make humor of it. Of course, we'll probably get scorned for this, but hey, carry on.
Yeah, that's what Chuck can do.
That would be wild. I think I'd have nightmares though, knowing that I had little Tommies and Snafus and
In your
Pauls
backyard.
running around the yard. Jack, where you at, Jack?
Get maybe the white with snaps.
The Jack one would probably put you backstage.
Name one paw too.
Oh yeah. Well, then we'd have to have a flow state running around to take care of Paul.
Well,
And I'd have to
Paul would always fight. Get those two that always fight.
And I have to make sure Lou and Tommy didn't find my handgun, otherwise he'd take Flo's kneecaps off.
Yeah, it's you. You would really have your work cut out for you.
Oh Lord! Somebody says I'd get rich doing that though if I did that. Put a 24/7 camera with them name tags on them of
You
Panelverse people.
And they could buy you another chicken if they wanted their name.
There you go.
Hmm.
Now, do you have them just for like producing eggs, or do you actually eat the chickens too, Chuck?
Well, the first go around, I bought them for joint purpose. You know, eggs at first, and then when they got older, for meat.
Okay, makes sense.
But I fell in love with the little thing, so I couldn't do it.
So it's just
I
the
love
eggs
it.
then.
I
It's just
love
the
it.
eggs.
Yeah, it was just the eggs.
Do you
The
take
wife said I
eggs?
just couldn't do it.
Do you take eggs everywhere to people?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
so
only
do
thing I'd charge them for is a carton, the price of a carton. You know,
nice.
the material
Yeah.
carton, whatever, egg carton.
We
I don't. Go
the
ahead.
lady the lady at our church, she takes like the carton and she cuts it in half and she only gives us 6. And we have to bring the
Uh,
carton back.
yeah. Well, those little things got expensive there for a while. The
Hmm.
cardboard cartons,
Yep.
they got it. But the people that I bought the house from, they were saving the like 18 count plastic ones from the
Hmm.
grocery store
Hmm.
because they like to start seedlings in them and stuff. So there
Yeah.
must be a couple of hundred of them that I have. Now those I don't charge nothing for. I just give those away because I got no pro. Even though it costs to feed them little buzzards, I
Yeah,
can't see.
you're
Yeah,
when you have the camera on them and when they snap starts to feel like he's losing weight or something, they can pay for more feed. It could be a whole thing, bro. This could be a whole thing. Get an OTW, please. Get an OTW. Don't leave him
well,
out.
they do make chicken treats.
Yeah,
Now
that
those,
you can buy a treat.
uh
Or
huh.
you want me to feed the treats? You want to eat some treats today?
There you go.
Yeah.
Raise money for the chickens, snapping chicken
Hmm.
for his new transmission.
Clutch,
Clutch.
clutch.
Oh, it is a clutch? Okay.
Yeah, it's a clutch.
By the time it's done, before his clutch gets replaced, he'll probably need a new transmission.
I told him throw the car away. He ain't fixed it by now.
It ain't happening, Cynthia.
It's not. I buy that 18 egg cart too because I cook eggs for my dogs every morning.
Can
So
I
I
tie
cook.
it? Can I tie this a little bit into Chuck back to what you were initially talking about, like recovery and being honest?
Uh huh.
Hearing you talk about what you do for your, I guess, the immediate community probably plays a major role in your recovery, being of service to others.
Mm, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just become a part of my life now because it's part of the maintenance, as you said
Mm-hmm.
earlier. Because if I withdraw from society like I did before and withdraw within myself, the next thing on the list is another can of beer.
Yeah, because a lot of folks that end up becoming addicted to something become so self-absorbed, and then they get into shame and guilt. They forget sometimes reaching out to the community or allowing the community to reach out to you is a healing process.
Amen.
What? There's a
I'm a
verse about.
firm believer in that.
Yeah.
There's a verse. I don't think I have it written down that talks about if you follow the ways of the Lord, He will give you a long life and health and strength.
Well,
So
one of my,
True.
give it like
yeah,
and what like of course is having a servant's attitude towards serving the community and
Mm-hmm.
stuff.
Isn't
well,
that?
like I got a certain prayer I do, and it's all about unselfishness. I just
Mm.
pray to be able to be a maximum service to God and to others each day.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I think is there a quote where you find two, you'll find me. So at that point, you have to be in like at least pairs. You know what I mean? Like he's
Right.
grouping up with somebody because a lot of people don't realize how much they become just about themselves. You know, they've done tests on rats that they've injected or given them cocaine or whatever. Then they start putting them back with each other. They eventually wean off because now they're back in the community.
Really
Yeah. So
interesting.
now that's rats, but again, it's a small template where you start applying that. You know, think about people that eventually they become drinkers by themselves, or they do weed by themselves. But it's when usually you start hanging with other people. Hopefully, not people that are doing the same shit you're doing all the time. Meaning that people are going to say, "Listen, I have my own way of how I live, and it's somewhat healthy." It might indirectly challenge them. You don't have to throw it in their face. You just have to be the example. You know, and if it's working for them, then the person can say. But for a lot of people, becoming addicted, it's usually never working for them.
And every now and then we get one that would turn into a reformed drinker.
What's that?
Those are the kind that go out screaming at people that you can't drink, you can't drink.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, those are the people.
Everybody loves those guys.
Yeah, you know, those are the people you have
Oh,
to, like the ones that quit smoking. I said, did anybody rip a hole into you when you trying to tell you to quit smoking? Well, no. Then why are you doing it to
yeah,
others?
a reformed smoker. Yep.
Yeah, I get it. Well, you
But
could say
yeah,
the same thing about reform, even religion. I've met a lot of ex-Jehovah Witness, for example, the ones that actually were raised in
me
Jehovah
too.
Witness. Yeah.
Me too. That's strange.
I've never met one. What are they like?
Well, Cynthia, what happens with them? It's not people that get recruited to join Jehovah Witness. They were born into it.
Right?
And for them, especially some of them I met, they're married, but they don't want to. Some of them, a lot of atheists, well, not a lot, quite a few atheists, they want to be more scientific. So a lot of times they figure, well, there's no room, so they'll leave, but yet their family's still in the congregation,
Right.
you know, and it's just
But they're
childish.
when they leave, they're blacklisted, so to
Yes, they
speak.
are. And you almost have to go back to their council if you want to get back in. Like they at least sit in the back. You know, it's
Yeah,
kind of like being,
you can still attend, but like you said, you're in the back.
yeah, you're in the back. Your family could be at the front with their kids. You know, it's kind of like being a Quaker. You know, like there's so many denominations. You could say the same thing about state, but yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, it is. I've been in a lot of groups before. Even humanist groups are kind of fun to be in.
Who is it? Beth belongs. She was raised in one of those.
The way
The way, yeah, well,
clothes.
yeah, that's it. The story she tells about that, I'd run too.
Scientology is a fun one. Scientology.
Oh, I've
Uh,
met one of those in my life,
yeah.
and only one.
The Church of Science is right around the corner from me. It's
Are you in
crazy.
Florida, Cynthia?
I'm in Texas. I'm
Oh,
around the
Texas.
corner from
Okay.
Landry.
Oh,
But you
okay.
got to remember, they're getting in a lot of trouble in Florida, so they're starting to move a little bit.
Yeah.
Um,
I walked into in one of those places by accident, Chuck, one day. And the guy said, "Excuse me, who are you?" I said,
How'd you get in the door?
I was roaming. I was living in Florida for a couple of months. I thought I was in Clearwater. I thought, hey, what's
Yep,
this place?
Clearwater.
Yeah,
Yep,
what's
I
this
know
place? I walk
exactly where
in.
you.
oh, Chuck,
Yes, ma'am.
I was learning about the 12 tribes of Israel cult today, and was it in Tennessee?
I'm not sure.
Well, have you always lived in Tennessee? Because I think this was the 80s.
No, ma'am. Mom and
Oh,
dad, mom and dad on up are all from Tennessee. I was born and raised in St. Louis,
okay.
but we always came down here to visit kinfolk.
Yeah, I know those.
Sorry, Chuck. It's on my. I have a thought. Have you talked to Gary Baxter lately? Do you remember Gary Baxter?
I
Baxter, I think.
saw him. When did I see him? He popped in, gosh, somewhere about a month ago.
Is he okay? Because I know he had I think there was a major incident at his area.
He didn't. He wasn't in chat that long. It was kind of like a just come in to say hi, and then he was gone. So I didn't really get to talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was wondering about that myself because I know they's going through that dilemma.
No. I saw old guys have to stick together. Sorry about that, Cindy. I had that was on my thought, and I thought Chuck probably would know.
Yeah, they were in Chattanooga, Tennessee in 1972. And they lived at but y'all Tennessee ran them out.
Hmm.
There
But
was
they lived that commune lifestyle. The one that
yep.
the one that Paul wants to live. Except there was a dictator, who I'm assuming would be Paul, that would make them work 24 hours. Like they had to work 24-hour shifts at the Subway shop.
So
And
we need another Osho then.
yeah. What was it? Yellow Deli? Was it called? I wonder if there's still.
Are you familiar with the Rainbow Tribe?
No.
I think that's what they're called.
Oh, so they do. They do have. So they had a deli it's open 24 hours, and it's like how you get introduced into their cult. But they still have locations: California, New York, Tennessee, North Carolina, Colorado,
Huh.
Vermont, Florida, Canada. But they have one in the Chattanooga, Tennessee still. It's called the Yellow Deli.
I have heard of that for some reason. I can't remember.
They're run by the 12 tribes. It's a cult. Like nobody's really heard of this cult. But they're still active, apparently.
I guess the question would be when those kind of groups, I see the betterment for the group, but how does that help humanity as a whole?
It doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't.
I was trying to hope that I was lying to myself, but
It's kind of the one guy. I think he bought a city in Indiana. It was called Harmony or New Harmony back in the 1800s, late 1800s, somewhere thereabouts. And he tried to do a closed community, and they ended up rebelling against him. It was yeah, it's in the history if you look it up. I can't remember what they called it, but the city or the town was New Harmony or Harmony, Indiana. Interesting story there too.
like here in Toronto, we have lots of old churches, whether it's Presbyterians, all the other different variations. But yet, when there's homeless problems, the churches are further from it. So you got a lot of places you could probably rent to, or at least give these homeless people to live in. But I get it. That's probably not their role.
Well, that Joel Osteen that has that mega church down there in Texas when they had that uh hurricane come through and flood everything. Oh nope, my doors are closed.
Well, he did open it up at one point in time, but people were having sex and like in their little cots. I mean, it wasn't like a big orgy or anything, but like the beds they would set up and people were like filming it and posting it out the video. So that
Naturally.
that
So
might have played a part into
See, they left that part out.
why he closed the doors the next time around.
so who's his partner? Benny Hinn?
I have no idea.
Oh God, I remember old Benny.
They're all the
See,
same.
I hear people talk about him, but I never saw him.
Ooh, you don't got religion unless you got Benny.
That's right. Cynthia, we can cure your kidney right now.
All I gotta do is wave my coat around.
That's right.
Is that like what was his name? Zig Ziglar? No, was that his name?
Probably the same characters. Was he trying to
Yeah,
help the cripples or help the one in the
yeah, he would
wheelchair?
do
Yeah.
that, but it was really his wife that was in his ear.
Did Jimmy Baker do that too?
Yes, he went to prison.
Oh.
He's out now,
Oh
but he ended
yeah.
up going to prison. Jim Baker.
Is she out behind all her makeup?
Oh Lord.
Seeing her after all of that and then not seeing her with all her makeup and it was so weird. It was so weird seeing her without all her makeup.
The shit that we as humans do, honestly, it's like, and they'll look at you with a straight face. Yeah, you donate all this money. I know I got a jet and I gotta go to
Oh,
Rome.
Clefo Dollar. I was just watching his story. There's a YouTube show that talks about all these pastors. That was insane.
Jimmy
Cynthia,
Swaggart.
yeah. I was raised Catholic, and I've gone to the Vatican. I'm like, there's a lot of fucking money at the Vatican.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
A lot of
Well,
old
think
money.
about it. They're their own country right
Sure
now.
they are. Sure they are.
And the Swiss provide security for them.
Yeah. One of my cousins, her husband's a Muslim, and for them to do one of their treks to Mecca would cost them like $21,000. For all the
Oh,
accommodations, you got to buy a couple of animals. You got to sacrifice at the
Yeah,
at the dome.
oh,
yeah,
I said
well,
not
that's what I used to do for Disney World. I'd go down there and have to sacrifice one of the kids.
Club 33. We had Club 33, yeah, Chuck.
Believe it or not, you was talking about walking into Scientology. I happened to walk into Club 33
You did?
by, yes.
What's Club 33?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Oh wait, is
Or at
this
least,
the Masonic home stuff?
but yeah, but there's one in Walt Disney, Cynthia.
Oh,
A lot of those
Yeah.
children actors that you hear about, like Britney Spears, they've gone through all of that.
yeah. They've really messed those kids up.
Well, it's probably the system, you know. I'm not saying anybody that's a 33 or 32nd degree Masons are hideous, or for a lot of them it's just a network club, but there is probably a lot of things behind the scene that goes on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Candace got herself a hold of one of the 33 Masons Bibles. Did y'all see that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Flo's got a boatload of Masonic stuff he's been trying to get rid of to anybody that wants it.
Yeah. But yeah, you know Candace Owens is
Oh,
hot on
Candace.
the
Yeah, yeah, I know who
trail
she is.
right now. And
She,
someone sent her the Masonic Bible. She showed the first pages of it.
yeah, it's no
And
I
different
think
reading.
Landry's got one.
Yeah, no different reading the
well, you have
satanic
well,
Bible.
she did say this isn't your grandfather's lounge Masonics. This is the 33s. This is
Oh,
yeah, she was like, it's not that.
I thought 32 is the highest they went.
For
See, it
No.
might
most, for most, and then when you go 33, then you're going to be donating a lot of money for that
Well,
membership.
in order to join Club 33 at Disney, it's I'm trying to remember what it was. It was 20 grand to get on the waiting list,
Mm-hmm.
and then 50 grand annually to remain a member.
Yep, it's a membership fee. Yep, I'm with you, Chuck.
what do you get to skip the line?
What happens, Cynthia, is when you see a lot of these high rises in all the major cities, let's just say in
Uh-huh.
America, most of them have allodial titles.
Have what?
Allodial titles. They don't pay tribute to the nobles, we'll call them, or the monarchy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as much as people call it property tax, it's just another way of saying tribute. But for a lot of people that are club members, they pay membership fees in exchange for having those titles. You know, like they're not going to become a duke or a baron.
Right.
So those are really the people that we call landlords.
It's Club 33 is a super posh. I mean, super posh.
Like, I'll give you an example. The Epstein Island. What do you think the Playboy Bunny was all about?
Yep,
Oh,
same thing.
It's the same thing. Let's throw a whole bunch of singers and women wearing bathing suits, but behind the doors, they're having all kinds of business
I
transactions.
remember we had one of them in St. Louis, a Playboy mansion or Playboy Club, whatever they called it back then.
Yeah, PC Club.
And you had to have the bunny key in order to get in.
Yeah.
yeah. It's weird because in Japan right now, they actually have a little hole in the wall club, and the girls wear the bunny outfits. And I'm like,
There you go.
There's a
That
town not too far from me, Cynthia, called Hole in the Wall.
Hole in the Wall. Is it Alan Jackson singing that song?
That's the name of the town. That's all I know.
the
Alan
town.
Jackson. Yeah, Alan Jackson sung a song called "Hole in the Wall."
Did he?
Yeah.
I always wanted a, always wanted to buy a town.
You want to buy a town, Cynthia?
Yeah.
Would it be a town that everybody has to walk their dogs by carrying them?
Yeah. But then they the town wouldn't live because there'd be no jobs.
I was reading an article today that they're saying this time next year that the post office may not exist.
Hmm. Yeah, because
They're
everything
so.
would probably be digital. Wouldn't everything be digital at that eventually, Chuck?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, the town is only 314 acres. It
That's a
has
lot
a
of acres.
population of 212.
Could be a farming town.
Where is it at?
It's in West Texas. Oh
Yeah,
shoot. Population's gone down. It's under 100.
there's a town in Colorado, Wyoming, somewhere in that area. It's
Mhm.
got one resident,
Hmm.
Mm.
and she bought the town, but it had a post office. So she is the postmaster,
The mayor,
the
the
mayor,
sheriff, the
the fire
deputy,
department.
the town drunk.
Well, she bought it. She bought it thinking her quote unquote friends would move out there too. The only problem was they didn't want nothing to do with it because it was out in the middle of freaking nowhere.
Oh
Mm.
shoot. Population 63. Oh my
Well,
gosh. It's
they're down.
called Valentine, Texas. Wouldn't that be great? That's the only reason I want to buy it.
They did a Hallmark movie called Valentine Town.
Yeah, it's
Maybe it's the same
Valentine,
one.
Texas.
Maybe it's the same
Population
town.
64.
64. With Cynthia, it would be
I'm
65.
no,
Right.
if it's Valentine, Texas, it's Valentine. Should be 69 residents.
Yeah, so there's literally nothing there, literally. So,
Yeah,
but
I remember I almost went to Canada to go work for this company, getting the tar sands oil, if I'm saying that right.
In Calgary? You were going to go in Calgary? Is that where it
Yeah,
was? Yeah.
yeah. But I was talking to one of the dudes that was already working there, and he showed me what it was like. And I'm like, oh, they'd have to give me more money.
Mm.
It looked barren, for
A
lack of a
lot.
better word.
A lot of those places, like when people work overseas in those compounds, it's a lot of overtime and nothing but drinking.
Yep.
yeah, and smoking,
Yeah,
the
and smoking.
vaping,
Yep.
the vaping. My
Well,
son does that oil rigs.
Oh, does he?
Mm-hmm.
That's big money, ain't it?
Yeah, one of them does. Yeah,
But it's a lot of work.
a lot of work. He be sending me videos. I'm like, stop.
Is he a worker or engineer? What?
He's a worker. I don't know.
Okay.
Does a lot of stuff. He's a supervisor.
Well, you remember Chris Christopherson, the singer?
mhm.
Yes. Sailing, take
He
me
u-
away.
he used to run a helicopter
What?
uh, while he was trying to make it big, but he'd fly a helicopter for taking the crews out to the oil rigs.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah.
He had
Really?
an old Vietnam Huey, and he would carry them back and forth to the oil rigs as a way to make money until he was a highly intellectual fella,
Yeah, he
and he
was.
and his mom and dad was pissed when he decided he wanted to be a guitar picking singer.
Yeah, I bet.
He was what was he the top uh uh top student at Annapolis, one of the military places,
Oh, really?
and he
Oh,
walked
man.
away from it.
Oh, no. Well, of course they were pissed. He was bred to be something else.
Well,
Of course.
yeah, his father was an admiral or some
Yeah.
big shot, as was his uncle and his grandpa. They wanted him to follow in the family's footsteps.
Hasn't
So
No.
hasn't there
he
been a
made
lot?
his choice, and they pulled the checkbook out from underneath his feet.
I was going to say, Chuck, hasn't a lot of band members had parents that were military? They probably have connections, I guess, if they choose to go in that route.
Yes. Which means they're probably plants. Which means they were
Plan.
seen by the military to sway the masses.
Are you being conspiratorial right now, Cynthia?
Yes, this is what Candace Owens has been talking about the last
I'm
week.
with you on that, Cynthia. I'm with you, even though I personally couldn't prove it, but I can see that there's
Right.
yeah.
And when you were just telling that, so now I'm looking up.
Well,
Oh, there's
Elvis Presley was a Fed.
talking
Was
about.
he? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He what?
Elvis Presley was a Fed.
Isn't what was
Oh,
it? Was it Brad Pitt, George Clooney? They're in the foreign affairs, if I remember correctly. So they say. So that when they do movies
I,
in other parts of the
I'm
world, go ahead.
I'm trying to think of there was a Operation something
Oh wow, he
that
was.
Elvis was involved in.
Hmm.
Operation Paperclip or Operation Fountain Pen, something like that.
I think there's
Mm,
Paperclip, and there was a couple other one. Yes. Yeah. So they give initials to it. I think what's his name? Even Bono. Bono could be seen with Putin, and the next day he could be with the Pope. So he's probably one of those pigeons with information,
Uh-huh.
or even what's his name? Dennis Rodman. He's another one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That dude is ugly.
Yeah. He's promoting himself. He does the color of the hair. Probably help the NBA promote itself. Even Shaq. I think Shaq is a 32nd degree. He openly admits it anyway.
Who?
Shaquille O'Neal.
Really?
Oh, he's highly intelligent too.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah. They're not
Yep.
stupid. They're not stupid.
Have y'all seen my dog painting?
I want to see your dog inside of your little cart.
I
No, I haven't seen it, Lindsay.
have a
Hey,
dog painting,
did
and
you put him in a stripper pole yet?
no, and the painter was the painter for Shaquille O'Neal and his wife when they were together. He did a piece for them.
Who else? Actually, I was
I'm,
enjoying Michael
I was
Jordan. Go ahead.
I was watching a thing on Shaquille O'Neal, and when he first made his money, there was a particular car that he always wanted. So he just ordered it. So, just bought it.
Mhm.
They
Wow.
delivered it. The problem was he couldn't get in it.
Oh
He
wow.
wasn't
he,
designed for a
he
man 7'2".
exactly, and he had it sitting in his living room or foyer or something of his place he used to live in. He said, "I dream about it, but I just can't get in it."
Wow. So Chris here went to University of Oxford and he went to Ranger School.
Yep.
Mm. See?
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Interesting. See, and then once you start to realize all of this, you're just like, hey,
It's more organized than people want to believe.
definitely more organized. And there's a different, I mean, we could say it's what's going on right now, but there's another agenda being at play.
Well, unofficially, I had been over to that place twice
Uh-huh.
before.
Uh-huh.
So what place is that, Chuck? Sorry, what place is that, Chuck?
We'll put it in the back.
the place where they're dropping all the bombs.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Back during that first time was, well, actually both times had to do with the hostages when they was
Okay.
holding those hostages back in the late 70s, 80s.
I guess the question is, can we prove it? Like, I know they bill people for the American people and other people for the bombs, but can we really prove
Well,
that
I
they
can
actually?
say it's Sandy over there. That much I can tell you.
Because with digital screen and green screen, you could almost make anything look real when you're
Hmm.
looking at it through the media.
So Chris Christopherson worked with Willie Nelson, Dolly Parton, Brenda Lee. So it's like when you start to see that, then you start thinking back about, especially as you become older, you can see the way society changed and what was causing these changes and what artists were maneuvering, and then you're just like, oh, wait a minute. And so it's interesting,
Yeah, especially when some of them are solely songwriters for everybody else.
right?
You know, Prince, I think, wrote a lot of songs, and other people sung them.
Oh my gosh, yes. I love him, but I love what he did about his music and holding all the rights to it and everything, and not allowing the record labels. But I also hate it because we can never play anything of his.
That could
So
be
in essence, we can't help it live on.
that's probably the death of him. That's why they have a thing called
Right.
a soul contract. I think, if I remember correctly, him and Michael were Jehovah Witness, actually.
Yes, and I always thought it was weird that he had that song, I'm Never Gonna Let the Elevator Take Me Down. And I once watched an interview, and
Mm.
the elevator represented the devil, and he died in an elevator.
Yeah, in his residence. Yep.
It was Bob Dylan. I think he told once that I work for people in the known and the unknown.
Well,
Yeah.
nobody would put Bob Dylan on television, and Johnny Cash had a television show at the time, and he's the one that really exposed him to the country.
Hmm.
I remember Prince. Remember when he used to talk about things like you only have one birthday, and he also started talking about chemtrails. I'm like, yeah, that could be the end of you, buddy.
For real.
Mm.
Um, yeah, it's eye opening, and you just look at things differently, for sure.
Again, I'm speculating, Cynthia. I can't prove that. No different. I can prove whether or not Michael Jackson was the real Michael Jackson or they swapped him in a long time ago. Let's
A
pretend he's
long
changing
time
color.
ago.
Yeah, it could have been. You ever hear them? Go ahead.
No, no. Listen, I used to write Michael Jackson love letters, so I also agree. But I think again, he was also taking on the music industry as well. I think these powers that be, they have an agenda,
Yep.
and their agenda is to use you and suck you dry for everything you have.
Hmm.
Well, do you know who Colonel Tom Parker was?
I've heard of the name,
No.
Chuck. I've heard of the name.
Elvis's manager.
Colonel, he was a colonel in the
Was he?
military.
Was it?
No,
Was it
he
his
Oh,
was a
handler?
carny. He worked at a carnival.
Oh, okay. Was he
mm,
his handler too?
yeah.
Yes. And not only that, that's why, come to find out, that's why Elvis Presley never could do foreign tours in other countries, is
Why?
because uh, Parker was an illegal immigrant.
Oh,
He
okay.
snuck over here from Norway or Denmark, one of them places, and changed his name and his whole identity. Yeah,
Hmm, that makes sense.
but
So why
he
couldn't he get his citizenship?
I'm not sure.
And why couldn't the powers that be just be like, here, this is for your manager? Interesting.
Well, he fucked Elvis hard though. He Elvis signed a 50-50 contract with the man, a lifelong contract.
Hmm.
50, he got 50%. Period. And after Elvis died, the family that was left, Priscilla and the others that owned the organization,
Lisa.
tried to sue Parker, saying he stole all this money from Elvis. Well, when it was all said and done, they actually owed Parker a shit ton of money.
Wow.
Yeah, but he was a carny hack. They just happened to be at the carnival when Elvis was doing his first little local gig and was able to schmooze him
Hmm.
and get him before anybody else could.
Yeah,
Become a parasite.
and Elvis got famous. I guess I'm pretty sure he probably wedged on a whole bunch of other acts.
Well, now you
Yep.
realize that people get famous because they have the connections, and
Right.
they're put on. They're chained in together. That's why I was like, "Ooh, Christopher Christopherson worked with Dolly Parton, Dollywood. I want to go there. I want me and all the little old ladies to go to Dollywood. Like that seems like a dream to
But
me."
Dolly does a big uh, community thing for East Tennessee. She
Hmm.
buys countless books for kids' libraries and for schools for kids, things like that. She gives back. Like when they had the fires over there in the Smokies that year,
Hmm.
she was giving the people that were their shit got burned up. She was giving them money and places to stay and all kinds of things.
Wow.
You know, she got a big heart.
Yeah, she does.
You
I
guys
have
ever gone down that rabbit hole that when they supposedly speculated that Paul McCartney died in the '60s?
no.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, supposedly they replaced him with a guy named Bill. He's the only one that could play instruments. Even the other band members used to always say you were never there. And now, hence you follow the Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney buying the rights or whatever.
Well,
Supposedly he's the son of Crowley.
the son of what?
Crowley, the guy that wrote the Satanic Bible.
Oh, see, they haven't like this
Oh, Crowley, Aleister Crowley.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, Chuck. Yes,
You're fine. You're fine. I forget you're Canadian.
us
that
Canadians.
Alistair
Hey,
Crowley that they have an agenda.
sure they
They have
do.
an agenda, and
Yeah.
that agenda, like we can have an agenda, and it can be like us and our kids, but their agenda lasts us like it's going to take us 12 generations to get there, but we will get there.
Oh,
This is
for
what
sure.
you live for.
Yeah.
Like we talk about the cult and stuff, and like part of the reason they're able to be as powerful as they are is they control the things that controls the masses: music,
Yeah.
Hollywood, politics.
Generate.
Oh, I was reading uh, about half a dozen different articles the other day, and uh, China's got this new AI that they've released, but they're trying to get it outlawed here in the United States because it very well could put them out of business in Hollywood. It,
Oh,
one guy can with a laptop can make a whole movie for a fraction of the cost that it takes them to make movies.
Hmm.
oh, yeah. And I
So
was just, oh,
go
sorry.
ahead.
I was
I
just
was,
watching the news the other day that a plant, a warehouse plant, like it was only employees of like 110, and 50 of them were laid off because they brought in animated machine, tech machines that can now do their work. Like it can now take over warehouse jobs of going and picking the orders and stuff.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
well, I was reading today that there's a couple of big tech companies that have sent robots to Ukraine that can go in and fight
Oh my
the
gosh.
war so that they don't have to send soldiers, actual soldiers in.
Hmm.
Okay, so I'm with you on that, but they are gonna send soldiers in because they're gonna have to do cleanup.
Oh, yeah.
And so that still that's gonna be that's what's gonna cause a lot of the issues that they're gonna come back with though.
I guess, guys, when I'm hearing it, they've openly talked about transhumanism, going beyond the human experience,
What's
and
transhumanism?
we're doing it right now. when you're online, when you're using drones, a lot
Oh,
of the stuff that is not human. It's it's like we're not farmers anymore. We're not. So
right,
and for them, their agenda with transhumanism is also depopulation
right,
because you're not going to need all these cities anymore. Like think about it, Cynthia and Chuck. How long did it take for everybody to have a cell phone in your hand?
right.
That's
It
part of the agenda. Even the same
I
sex is
I
about.
remember testing cell phones before in the service before they became a commercial product.
wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
most of this stuff does come from the military.
well,
Mm,
they say it's from the military, but it can come from somewhere else. So
Well,
well,
joint collaboration usually.
it
and
could be.
also we have a lot of women without children or men without children,
Mhm.
and they're saying that like the face wash they're putting in chemicals to make women sterile
Yeah,
to stop the population, like
yeah,
you say.
yeah. It is the same sex agenda is really about depopulation.
Oh, yep, that's true.
Same
Never thought
with
about that.
making rent and mortgages throughout all the major cities of the world. That's about depopulation. People think twice about having a second or third child. So, and as long as you're only having 1.3 child, that's part of depopulation. And of course during that 2019, 2021, they did a whole bunch of shit to elderlies, but that's another story. You know. But again, it's an agenda. That's why they're called generational wealth. Like especially when people start learning
Yes,
about. Go ahead.
yes, you're right. I
It
was
is.
just yes.
Now, you might have to stretch your mind a little bit about thinking, do they value about rebirth and reincarnation? They do. This is where when people start studying about Hitler and how he had a lot of esoteric people with them, because a lot of that technology that they were getting wasn't human origin. A stealth plane is not a human origin. Wi-Fi is not human origin. This is where, Chuck, I'm pretty sure you read the Bible. Cynthia, you follow it. The fallen ones.
I read it too.
This realm has a ruler. It's a ruler. Hence why the truth will set you free, because this realm already has a ruler. And it's
Yes,
giving you all the bling bling. You want 30-inch wheels? I'll give it to you. You want a Mercedes? I'll give it to you. You know
yeah.
what I mean? You want some gold teeth? I'll give it to you.
But you
Well,
gotta be
hell, I qualify for a fallen one.
what?
I fell down the stairs the other day. Does that count?
But you got back up
Yeah.
with a limp now.
Oh yes.
When I say fallen one, Chuck, what I'm talking about,
I know what you
yeah,
mean.
they've come down from the spiritual realm down into the slash evil material realm,
Yes.
and they're playing there obviously because when you start looking at nature and how it's designed with all its curvature and its in chi, and then you look at what humans make, it's two different things going on here.
Well,
You know,
they still have no idea what the quote unquote bell was for. Remember the Bell Project of Hitler's?
you're talking about like a big bell, and they were making noise with it.
It was yeah. I can look up the name,
I'm
but they
looking at it now.
never did figure out. It had to do something with esoteric.
Yes, like those big churches that used to have big bells. There's a sound and
Oh,
frequency.
this was the science project with a huge bell,
Yeah.
and they're still scratching their ass to this day to figure out what in
Well,
the
Hmm.
hell they were trying to do with it.
well, it's kind of like when they have pyramids. They used to have like a lot of when people play with
This
sound. So
well, yeah.
go ahead, Cynthia.
I also think a call to battle.
Huh?
Like when you think about the bell and the sound and like calling in the frequencies, a
Yep.
call to battle. Like if there's a, but not even necessarily of this realm, of another realm.
Hmm.
Ah,
Yeah. It can
got you
be.
now.
Yeah. And it could also be like a snake charmer. If you ever, when you play with Samatica, I'm not pronouncing it correctly, when they play with musical sounds and what it can actually do to the different elements.
Hmm.
We got blood in our body. As much as people say you can communicate with water, what about blood?
Right?
Especially
Right.
when and again, a lot of us now, we're living in a microwave with all these, these devices that are going around everywhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's why a lot of folks either Alzheimer's, they become diabetics. There's so many kinds of, our bodies are literally going into dis-ease mode. But meanwhile, the other part of us, the being part, probably loves this technology.
Um,
It was called D-Glock, D-I-E,
oh,
then Glocke was the name of the project.
um, that's why it's so important. Like you were saying, the bling bling and the Mercedes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's that's when we live by the flesh. Those things turn us on, but all of those things are to distract us from talking about the spiritual.
Yep.
And to talk about Jesus the Lord, and about that spiritual battle that's truly happening. They don't want us to talk about the ways to prepare for that, the ways to battle that. And I even think there will come a time that these conversations can't even happen, won't even be able to happen online.
It'll probably be more private, or you go inwards. You can still have that conversation from within. A character like Jesus would have been the way. So him or whoever it is probably was aware of how the system works. No different like a Buddha or a bunch of other individuals that have actually, saw past just the flesh and blood part. Because it's always funny when biblical they talk about we don't fight against flesh and blood, but about principalities. Well, who are the ones that are talking? They could have been the ones that are the offsprings from the fallen ones, which we could be. Because really, higher principalities, are we talking about the gods, the ones that actually created everything here or manipulate everything, or are we talking about the fallen ones?
Good question.
It's just a question, exactly.
I think we're talking about the ones that rule the world. I mean, we all. I mean, we can see that spiritually evil rules the world, and but this isn't the like he doesn't want to be here. He really wants to rule heaven, but since he can't, he's gonna do everything that can be done here. The darkness will
Well,
be.
there's a big upheaval happening in Russia right now
No.
against Putin. Yeah, they're pulling troops from the war front with Ukraine and moving them into Moscow because they think there's going to be a big uh, what's the word I'm looking for? Protest.
Well,
They're
yeah.
disgruntled with their leader.
Unfortunately, Chuck, they're just trying to bait the empire called America, because China hasn't really, when China and India weighs in. Go ahead.
We got the naval blockade all around Cuba, right? We're not letting anything into Cuba. However, Russia is sending out a LNG tanker towards Cuba to see if they can break through the barricades we got set up.
The thing is, Chuck, Russia and America are on the same team. The technology.
You think?
Yeah. So what ends up happening is they've already decided they're going to move the empire. They've spent a lot of money in Dubai. Russia and China right now are under gold reserve. So now corporations have already moved. So America's allowed to have all the little campaigns everywhere. They're ready to destroy the empire and move on, because America's already crashed. Now, foot soldiers will only fight if they get paid. So I'll give you an example. When people keep talking over and over again about gold is worth so much, well, gold hasn't changed. At one time, gold was 1-to-1 with a piece of paper. Now it's what, $2,000-$3,000. That tells you the currency is useless. So what they do, big corporations say, listen, we're going to have to increase everything. Why? Because your money is useless. Outside of correcting and say, listen, America, your dollar should be 9 cents to the dollar, and you're the main trading block to everybody else. They said we should scrap it, but they're not. So what they'll do is they're just going to fudge up the numbers. So gas will go up, food will go up, only because corporations say it's useless. So like I said, probably in our lifetime, we're going to see the empire crashing and moving.
Yeah, I'm almost in agreement with you there.
Yeah. Especially China. China has most of their citizens throughout the world. And as long as they tell them, This is going to be our new world order. By the way, Catholics, you're going to run the show, and state, don't worry, because most people are
Well,
still.
they're
Go ahead.
saying the stuff I've been kind of researching here lately that the Chinese population numbers has been fudged greatly.
Oh, for sure, all populations have been fudged. But India and China still have more people than most people.
Oh yeah, yeah. There
What's
are no
America?
doubt about
Yeah,
that.
America's at what, 400 million at the most?
350
Okay,
last time I checked.
350. Canada's at
And
40.
what India is what 8 billion or
Eight,
I
probably
mean
about maybe a billion,
eight
even if it's fudged. Even if it's
eight
fudged.
hundred million.
Yeah,
Yeah, whatever.
yeah. And same with China. So there's two major countries, and you just now have to move the military from America to Russia. As much as America wants to say, listen, we have all this technology, NASA is just basically a bunch of Germans and Japanese. That's what NASA is really made out of. The stealth plane came from those way back when in the war. Again, we only hear stories about how the British Empire collapsed and how the Roman
I don't
collapsed.
remember the stealth plane. I remember the jet being developed,
I think
but they only go
I'm sorry.
ahead.
I was going to say the stealth plane was actually first introduced in Canada. And I guess the prime minister said, we can't have that. So then they
Ah,
decided to move to America, and then they formed NASA. A lot of those science, when the Nazis, paperclip
oh,
and
they
all that,
split. Yeah,
yeah,
they split them up
yeah, bring something to
between
Russia and America.
Russia, yeah, England, and
Yeah.
us.
Eugenics or having the most superior race was more of an American thing, not a German thing. It would have been better to say, listen, make us the only race. And when I say American, I'm not talking about citizens, even though you can become a citizen in living in America. America is just, the way I use the word, it's just another empire.
Right.
An empire that's not run by governments, as you're looking at Starbucks in one corner, McDonald's at another corner, Goodyear in another corner. It's corporations that's running America. It's the same in China. It's corporations that's running it. Like they have malls there that would make most malls in America and Canada look like it's like a little strip plaza.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, Macy's is leaving one of our biggest mall, like our high end mall.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're gone.
They've been they've been on crippled here for quite a while.
Yeah.
Macy's has.
Mm-hmm. Well, online presence has probably moved a lot of those places. A lot of those what's it called, brick stores. Like you were talking earlier, I think Chuck
Brick and
talking about.
mortar.
Yeah, brick and mortar. Thanks, Chuck. Where you were talking about the post office, they're going to probably get rid of that. They're probably going to get rid of most of the banks, if not all the banks. Because it's going to a digital era. Go to a digital system. Even though they've done a lot of the digital experiment in other countries, America will be there. So will Canada. We'll follow right behind America. It's always fun when I hear the President of America saying, listen, Canada will be the 51st state. No, it's still ruled by the British. You can't just give that over. I'm pretty sure the Venezuela and the Cuban thing has a lot to do with the Panama Canal too, by the way, Chuck.
Well, yeah, we had already moved in and forced because the Chinese own the two ports on the end of the Panama Canal, and they already had forced the Panama government to change that out. Otherwise, there's going to be invaded.
It's like in Africa. A lot of the stuff in Africa are owned by Chinese, but what they really own is corporations that work out of China. That's more of the truth, not just because it's Chinese owners. Even though there is Chinese that are billionaires.
But you got a big Russian contingency in Africa too.
Sure you do. Yep. There's billionaires in Africa.
As far as military.
Yeah. Well, what happened was when they collapsed Russia, Canada was mandated by, I think, the G8 to supply Russia with all their wheat. And at the same time, the leaders in China said, well, we don't have to feed our people, hence why they became billionaires. It's a big racket in China. Putin's just one of many. I probably respect more Putin than I would ever actually Obama or what's his name, Biden, or what's his name, Donald Trump. Those are funny characters. I'm talking about more from a military strategy. It's like the guy from Israel. He's a military guy.
Netanyahu.
Yeah, he's a military guy. Same with Castro was. They want to put military guys running a country after it's been toppled, not the philosophers, even though they
Oh
should have.
yeah, that was definitely Fidel was a military.
Yeah, military. They traded Cuba like a hooer house,
Oh, somebody's
toppled them.
backstage.
Yeah.
Who's
They-
backstage?
Oh,
Castro.
nobody.
Nobody.
I got a false alarm.
It was a
Never
cat.
mind.
One of Chuck's cats. Yeah, so they treated Cuba like a hooer house. They toppled it, put sanctions on them, and then in the end, they still made Cuba like a hooer house. You know, how many guys go there and say, I want to date my daughter? Okay.
Whoa,
Well,
whoa.
that's what it is, isn't it?
Ew.
When I say daughter, you know what I'm saying, Chuck? I'm talking about younger
I-
girls.
I know what you're saying.
I didn't know it was like that. I just thought that they
That
were.
made me think of the Thorpes when you said that.
Cynthia, in Cuba, you could be a tourist and get as much milk as you want, but as a citizens of Cuba, you have to have rations.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that about them. I knew that like we don't trade with them, so they're not able to import goods. So they have to basically recycle everything, like from automobiles.
Well, especially now we got a complete naval blockade on them.
But
Right.
ironically, is that they did allow to have 40% contents of America still. As much as they want to do, put sanctions on them, no, they allowed it. And if not, the tourism. It's the whole ideal. Even when people follow the European Union, when they did the merging, it should have been a government first, and then be able to trade, and then go to currency. But when they went to the same currency, let's keep England out of it. Let's make all the other countries match their gold reserves to match France and Germany. But meanwhile, all those other countries like Italy, Spain, Portugal, Greece, they were a tourist country. They got hit hard now because everything's fair play. So I'm going to go to Austria now and Switzerland instead of going to Portugal because it's all the same cost. That's by design. The European Union was done by design, and keeping England out of it because England's pound's been fluffed up for who knows how long.
Well, England was in it for a while
They were.
until Brexit.
Yeah, until they brought in the same currency, they put them aside because even France and Germany would have to use a lot of gold reserves if they have any to match the currency of these countries. The problem is when you give up all your gold reserves, if your country ever goes to war, what the fuck do you got? A currency that we can deflate tomorrow?
Well, even Germany shut down all their nuclear power plants.
Nuclear energy is important, Chuck. You know that.
Yeah,
All right, guys, I'm gonna head to bed. Good
Yep.
talk.
it's my bedtime too. I really did enjoy the conversation tonight, folks.
Sorry, we
This
deviated from it. We went to more conspiracy.
Well, no, it was still conversation, no
Yes,
doubt.
it was. I'm with you, Chuck.
Sometimes I just enjoy, a little cup of coffee and conversation.
Oh, don't say coffee.
Oh,
What?
see, Cynthia's becoming like one of those people that go around and say, "Don't talk," smoking.
She's
Hey.
fiending. She's fiending for coffee.
Ciao, Chuck. Have a good night, okay?
All
Good
right,
morning.
y'all have a good night. Thank you all for coming. You too, down there in the chat. Everyone have a good night.